Hello everyone. Good morning to the 3 or 4 people who are in chat at the moment. Thank you for joining me at this earlier hour than usual. It's definitely earlier than I usually stream, but it's good to see you guys here. Hopefully you all are doing well. Let me just move my settings around a little bit. Alright, that's better. Okay. There are a few things that I should probably do, and a lot of it I'm actually probably going to skip because I am various forms of lazy right now. Let's I need to open some more boxes. I'm running out of Monster Park coins here. If we're lucky, maybe we'll get the badge. I think I've only ever seen the badge or the medal, whatever it is, once. How many times have you guys seen it? For those who are here. Okay. Got a bunch of coins. Need to buy some more Monster Park pots. It's always the hard part. Just remembering to have all the consumables. And yeah, I'm just gonna kind of just take it easy until we have reset come around in about like an hour or so. And then we'll do some weekly bossing afterwards. And you might notice that my money's kind of gone missing. I did end up spending like the remains of whatever I had pretty recently, because we had some fun items that I could spend on, and unfortunately they didn't go, but I made some gains, which is good enough. What was I gonna do? I was gonna buy some of these. Unfortunately, I have already used all of my boosters today, so I'm gonna have to stick with some 2x coupons. I like to use my 3x in conjunction with the boosters. Alright. Maybe I should have looked for better burning, but that's okay. Now, I'm really hoping to hit 250 today, but at the very least, I'll probably hit it after reset. I mean, probably definitely hit it after reset because I can just do Monster Park, but we'll see how it goes. I want to try to get to 260 before the next reset. I think that is my goal, because I really want to get my 6th job so then I can get into maybe a Dark Nail or V Healer party. The more bosses I can get into, the better. 6:45 AM for you? Yeah, it's relatively early for me as well. I've been up actually since about 6:30 my time. But usually I go back to sleep, but today I decided to stay up after waking up early. I don't usually wake up that early, but sometimes I take my fiance to the train station because she goes to work every once in a while in the office. So I gotta wake up slightly earlier than usual. And sometimes I just go back to sleep, but today I decided to stay up. But hello, welcome. Yep, for the last, I don't know how long, maybe 6 or 7 months I've been doing YouTube full time. between streaming and making videos. The videos part of it has been a little bit lacking over the last couple of months, I won't lie. But that's just me not really having that many ideas of what videos I can make. Well, not really having that much inspiration. But I am probably going to upload the stuff that I've done on this Corsair over the last couple of weeks pretty soon. It's just a matter of editing it down. So a lot of the stuff that I did was on stream. So editing down like 3 or 4 hours worth of streams into a small set of videos is a lot slower than I expected. But I think that's more to do with my computer than anything else. It really takes a lot of processing or like computing power that my computer just does not have. This thing is like kind of a fossil when it comes to like computer times. Like I've shared this on the stream before. I'm pretty sure I built my computer sometime in like 2017. In terms of technology, this thing is like a dinosaur. I am kind of surprised that I'm able to still do most things on this computer, and it's not the worst. It's bad sometimes, but it's not the worst. Progress series are the best. I'm glad that you enjoy them. I'll probably upload my Corsair one. I'm gonna try to do it today. I'm gonna set that as a goal for myself. I have the first couple of like main sections of the videos done. I just need to do a little bit of voiceover because some of the audio got corrupted, which is really annoying. And I don't really want to spend like multiple hours trying to fix the audio. So I need to... I have like a fix for it, thankfully. The pains and struggles of video editing. When something goes wrong, you just gotta work with what you got, because it's already been recorded. But yeah, I'm gonna try to do a little bit more stuff on this Corsair. And I might do an update as well on the DA. I'm not that inspired on the DA, to be quite honest. Not loving it. But this Corsair has definitely breathed life into my channel a little bit. I think it's always fun working on characters you're inspired to work on, in general. I also considered working on my mechanic, but yeah, I just wanted to play a new character. Who knows, maybe I'll go back and forth between some characters. That's most likely what's going to happen. Hello Slap, good morning. Hopefully you're doing well. And welcome to everyone who's in the stream. I know it's a lot earlier than usual, but I'm glad that you guys could make it to the stream today. I find that whenever I stream around this time, a lot of you guys are not really regulars, I'd say. Like, it's definitely much earlier than my usual streaming time, but it's nice to meet new people. Insanely early? Yeah, definitely earlier than I usually stream. It's actually not that early in terms of time. Like right now it's a little bit before 10 AM for me. It's not like early. It's just ahead of schedule for sure. Glad you stream on Twitch as well. So for me, a lot of it comes down to convenience. I like to keep everything on YouTube, and a lot of the times when I need to rip VODs, they will have it here on YouTube. And then the only way that I'll stream on Twitch is if I multi-stream, right? Which is something I haven't really looked into, to be honest. But also, I don't know, I guess I just prefer my community here on YouTube. I think because of my videos and stuff, I have a lot of viewers from all over the place. And YouTube is just, I don't know, it's just easier to access, I suppose. Like for Twitch, you kind of have to go out of your way to go to watch on Twitch, right? Which is not a bad thing, but at the same time, I've already kind of built up my audience here on YouTube. It just makes sense for me to continue here. I'm also scared of change. Change is scary. I'd be lying if I said I didn't consider it, but I think it'd be hard for me to manage both at the same time. Yeah, I'd imagine this is a lot better of a timing than my usual stream times. I think when I usually stream, it's getting towards the end of the night for most people in the US. And for North America in general. But yeah, that's why we're taking it easy here. We have about an hour until weekly reset. And then we can do a bunch of stuff, like make back the money that I spent over the last couple of days. I am very broke right now in Maple. I think yesterday I spent about 8 bill. Just trying to fix up some items. And now I'm back at basically 0. Do I have drop gear on this character? Absolutely. I would never farm without drop gear. Drop gear is a big part of my personal enjoyment with a lot of characters. If you guys ever see me training characters on stream, there is like a pretty high chance that it has drop meso gear of sorts. Very high chance. Unless it's in like the early 200s, in which case I probably wouldn't have drop gear. But if it's past 220, 230 and you see me training it, very high chance that I have drop gear on it. It is nice being able to make back the money that you spend on it on your equipment just by farming it back. And if you're like me, who likes to make like a lot of different characters, you want to try to keep up that income to just balance things out. I think you can get away from training characters if they're hyper burned. You don't really need to make drop meso gear until like 260. Chances are you're probably just doing dailies until 260. Not many people will do what I do now on like normal characters where they manually train them. But if you do decide to manually train them, investing in drop gear is pretty good. And yeah, being able just to make back the money is really nice. Especially if you farm in good maps as well. Once you get into Moonbridge, the rates increase pretty significantly. And you can really tell the difference in the amount of meso and EXP that you're getting. I think in just this map, I'm probably making close to 600 or so mil per hour. And I don't even think I'm like being super optimal. This is about as lazy as I can get on this map, which is probably why it's not that optimal, but I think I'm happy being a bit lazy here. And of course, having a vac pet really does help out in this situation here. Not having to loot the top platforms is so nice. Another thing that's nice about drop gear is the fact that you can get back a bunch of node stones, and also the fam cards. It all kind of adds up as you train. Hoping for some double sixes soon for some more EXP. But yeah, how are you guys though? It's much earlier than usual. How's everyone? Hopefully you all doing well. I'd imagine around this time, are we still in work hours for the US? I don't know my time zones that well. Because I know that usually when I stream it's getting towards the end of the night. So this would be close to towards the second half of the workday. Not sure. I think what's also cool about me streaming around this time is that I feel like I also see more people chatting from the EU time zones as well. And I'm pretty sure my usual stream time for the EU guys is like dead at night. Either that or I've got my time zones completely messed up. Hello, welcome Orchestra. I see, midnight to early morning. Yeah, it's hard to find that like that sweet spot for streaming, I think. You know, that's actually another thing, just kind of bringing it back to the Twitch conversation. Another thing is that there are a lot of like people who stream around this time. I know Dookie streams around this time. I know the twins stream around this time as well. And I'm not really treating it like a competition, but if I'm going to try to do this full time, it's hard to like find the right time where we're not all like streaming at the same point. Which is also a little bit of a reason why I don't stream on Twitch. Early stream, yep. Today was an early day. It's a little bit of an annoying early day though, because I usually have a coffee in the morning, and I actually ran out of milk today. I don't usually drink my coffee black. So yeah, gotta add that to the grocery list for later tonight. I think it's my turn to cook as well today. So I need to buy some stuff anyway. Yeah, we'll see if we can get this level up. It's not looking too good. I don't know how fast my EXP is going up, but it doesn't look like it's going up very fast. We've been here for about 20 minutes and I've made 5%. So looking like 20% in an hour. Looks like I'll probably have to get my level up after reset, after doing things like Monster Park and whatnot, but that's okay. You know, I think what I might do is after... I haven't done like the stuff for the 100k mobs like at all. How long do you guys think it will take me to do 6,000 mobs? That's how much you need, right, to get enough coins or whatever? Because I haven't done any of it this week. I didn't train my mechanic at all. Also, what is this quest that's going on here? What's this 1 out of 5? Oh, it's Will. How much XP do I get for Monster Park runs? I probably get like 5% a run right now. So, multiply that by 7, about 35%. And if I do my Arcane River dailies as well, it should be similar. It should be like 15% maybe? I don't know. 50% from just Monster Park and dailies, which is really nice. Excited to prog is Corsair. I think it's partly that, and also the fact that I'm so close to 250. I really want to get this character to 260 though. I want that 6th job unlocked so then I can actually start making some more meaningful progression. And I think another part of the reason why I really want to play this class is because I'm really trying to find a new main. I've talked about it before, about my Battle Mage. Like, I like the class a lot, I really like playing it, but I'm finding it hard to prog further than where I am. Just because I don't train. So I'm just trying to find a new character that bosses nicely, that I don't mind training. The mechanic was one of the options, but my personal gripe with mechanic is that it's kinda weak. It is towards the bottom of the damage charts for sure. So I'm picking something a little bit further up. Picking something a little bit further up in the charts. less than half an hour to do 6k mobs. Yeah, that's what I'm hoping as well. By the time I finish this coupon, I'll have about like 45 minutes. I think 45 minutes should be enough time for me to do 6k mobs. Do I like Corsair as a bossing mule? I think if you're okay with being aware of your summons, like there's a lot of summons that you have to keep in mind. You have like 2 ships, you have your little turret, you have firing orders. There's like 5 or 6 summons that you kind of keep track of. It's not as bad as it sounds, but if you're okay with that, I think the class is pretty good. The main downside, in my opinion, of Corsair is just remembering all those things. Once you get used to it, I'm sure it's fine, but the learning curve is a little bit annoying. The bursts is not super straightforward because of all the summons. But it does have like a really short cooldown iframe. This one right here. Target lock. 30-second cooldown iframe. That's basically like a World Reaver. It has really good mobility. Pretty tanky class, honestly, because of the scurvy summons. And it's got pretty reasonable 90-second bursts, which helps it out despite it being a 30-second class. Sorry, a 3-minute class. I think it's okay. And it gets a really good 3rd and 4th mastery in its summons in the upcoming update, so that's pretty exciting. So yeah, I would rate Corsair in terms of a boss mule somewhere in the middle. It's not an amazing boss mule, but it's fine. There's like nothing particularly bad about it. I think honestly the worst thing about Corsair is just the micromanagement. There's just a lot of summons that you have to keep in mind. But if you're, again, if you're happy learning the class and keeping like an eye on your summons, it's probably fine. Starting over in EU because you're sick of the lag. That's fair. Have I tried out Zero? I have not tried out Zero. The thing that puts me off from playing the class is simply just the fact that it doesn't share cash shop with anything. I think after playing MapleStory for as long as I have, I find it hard to enjoy classes that I can't train on. I think training is actually a big part of why I enjoy playing characters. And I've kind of grown attached, maybe a little bit too attached to my VAC pet. So I don't really want to play characters that don't have a VAC pet right now. Which is why I'm kind of locked on my resistance characters and my explorers at the moment. Oh, speaking of VAC pets, I don't even really want to farm my mechanic, knowing that I have no VAC pet on that at the moment. Don't really want to maintain 2 VAC pets at the same time. Maybe I'll just forego those then. It's alright. I think I'd rather just farm on this character. DPM class is a plus. Yeah, it's not bad as a DPM class for sure. Yeah, one of my friends has a Night Lord bossing mule, and it's pretty strong. It's liberated 100 mil combat power, so pretty strong, right? And they hate it because of that exact reason, specifically about Lotus. It's like it's really awkward for them to do Lotus because of it having three phases. So even though they're strong enough to like instantly blow up a phase, then they'll just do no damage in the next phase. It's a little bit sad. And just as a comparison, their burst, I'm pretty sure with their full origin burst, they do like 50% of hard V healer. And I'm just like, that character is really strong. But it's really awkward on the bosses that have phases, like a lot of phases. For the bosses that just kind of stand still or stay constant, I'm thinking things like Darknell, Lucid, Gloom. Night Lord seems fine. But then you have bosses like like Lotus with 3 phases, Will with so many phases. It's a bit sad because the DPM is it's not quite there. The flow for the bosses is really awkward. Yeah, I think that's gonna be the problem with any class that has low DPM. Like, Will has so many phases and mini phases, it's really awkward. And Lotus is like, kind of the same thing. Because in terms of HP, it's not that big for hard Lotus in comparison to the hard bosses, but 3 phases makes it weird to burst. All I heard about Night Lord is funding it doesn't make the boss clears faster, unless it's by whole burst. Yeah. It doesn't grow like a lot of other classes in that sense, for sure. It's just because of the kinda weak DPM. It's a little rough. You're either out within 1 burst, or you're just waiting in terms of your burst intervals. So for the Night Lords, it's just you're clearing bosses in 3 minutes, like instantly in 3 minutes, 6 minutes, or 9 minutes, like in those like 3-minute intervals, right? It's like, it's not even like a hands issue at that point. It's just, you can't really do much about it. I legit was watching my friend DPM Hard Lotus as a Night Lord. Just, they were pressing the stuff off cooldown for the most part, like the cheap cooldowns, and constantly attacking, and the HP was just not moving. Keep in mind, this is a 100 mil bossing wheel, 100 mil combat power. That was just so sad to watch. And then I see them burst in hard V Healer, and I'm like, okay, this character's actually really strong. But why was Lotus so sad? It really felt like their hard Lotus run took longer than their hard V Healer run. I genuinely felt that way. Yeah. Hello, accuracy, welcome. Glass cannon problems. It's just like all-in problems, right? Just not having much DPM makes it hard. That's why Nightwalker's OP. Yeah, true. Just any class that has good burst and solid DPM is just, it's a bit unfair having the best of both worlds. I think for a while, Fire Poison was kind of had the same thing, because it was like a pretty high DPM class. And whenever it did press a lot of its cooldowns, it did a giant chunk of damage as well. This is also before they got Origin Polar. I remember it was like one of the best classes because it was I don't know, the 30-second cooldowns did just so much damage. I don't remember if it was just overtuned or something, but it was just like shortly after they did the revamp for the class, or like all the Explorer revamps. It was pretty crazy strong. Had high DPM, and then like whatever its burst cycle was crazy. And then their Origin was nuts as well, which inevitably got nerfed. Understandably so. Your main has none of the above. Oh no. Sounds like a resistance character. Nerfed Infinity and Mana Overload. Yeah, they didn't even really nerf the class directly. All of them got nerfed. Phantom? Yeah, understandable. You know, Fire Poison's the reason why Blaze Wizard is in the dumpster. Now that I think about it. Fire Poison and Bishop were the reason why Blaze Wizard's not a class. Unlucky. See what it's like? It's like when your sibling gets into trouble but you lose your privileges. That's what happened to Blaze Wizard. Bishop catching strays. It's kind of true though, like, Bishop was very overtuned for quite a while. And there was a point in time when they used Bishop as the standard, right? Whatever the damage that Bishop did, that's what you compared other classes against, because Bishop should have been one of the weakest classes in balancing while giving some of the best support, right? But what ended up happening after a few updates was that, like, Bishop was actually unironically somewhere in the middle. So not only did it give really OP party buffs, but it also did more damage than half the cast. It was kind of ridiculous. Which classes have the worst bouncing issues? Thief or Mage? I think specifically because of, like, the support classes, mages are always going to be the hardest ones to balance. Because you can't give a class too much damage whilst also giving it, like, a lot of support capabilities, right? We kind of had that problem throughout a lot of the time in MapleStory. Like, it just kind of cycles between those classes. For the longest time, Kana with Max Domain was a bouncing nightmare, right? 15-second bind, Max Domain charge, did really good damage, and super cheap to build. All you really needed was Max Domain, and most parties would take you at that time. For like pretty much any boss, you just got free carries for existing as a Kana. And then once Kana got nerfed, then Bishop became the main thing for a very long time. Still is. Like a big balancing issue. Like, it wasn't until within like the last year or two where they've kind of nerfed Benediction. And even then, it's still really good because it has other supporting capabilities. And now we have Lin. It just cycles. Like, it's so hard to balance supporting classes without making them feel like crap. Because, like, on one end of the spectrum, you got classes like Bishop and Lin, where they're really hard to balance in terms of their own personal damage plus their support. Then you got classes like Blaze Wizard, where they just don't do anything. It's so sad. It's so hard to balance. And you can't just standardize it because then you want differences within the classes. I don't know, it's kind of whack. I have no idea how to balance this thing. This is why I'll never become a game developer, because there's just too many factors. I would have no idea how to balance any of these things. Kana actually had really high damage before they nerfed it as well. Their boost node for Shiki was like 5% FD per level. Then it got nerfed to like 2%. That's massive. Like, just straight up 60% FD nerf. Straight up when it got dumpstered. Then the class became, like, really bad to play. Because right after that, they gave everybody, like, a revamp. Or a lot of classes got a revamp. A lot of balancing happened. But Kana, being a non-KMS class, it stayed at the bottom. It was really, really rough. How many characters do you do Arcane Symbol dailies on? Just one. I only work on one character at a time, ever. At least in terms of, like, dailies. In terms of meso spent and stuff like that, no, I might spread it around, but in terms of, like, actual time spent doing prog, I only work on one character at a time. outside of Kishin domain, Kana was never good. I completely disagree. I'm pretty sure Kana was the first class, and I think maybe the only class to solo Black Mage in Reboot without the FD, the initial FD change. I'm pretty sure on Reboot, Kana was the first Black Mage solo. And this was like, this was before the FD change, when people started like getting a lot stronger to be able to solo bosses. There was a period of time when I was playing where hard Lucid genuinely was impossible for a lot of classes. There was like probably half the cast couldn't solo H Lucid solo for their liberation mission. It was so sad. I knew my friend who had to do it on his Wind Archer. The only way he soloed hard Lucid, maxed gear by the way at that point. I'm pretty sure he was gear capped. He had to pop a Blackheart and have double event buffs. It was so sad. And in that time, I'm pretty sure Kana was the only class that managed to solo Black Mage. Like, I refuse to believe there was an issue of hands. It was just not enough damage at that time. Back then, lib mission, like the original lib missions were solo completely. I forget when they introduced the duo. Must have been like 2 or 3 years ago when they added the duo option. And even then, a lot of people still struggled because again, it wasn't that much damage to go around. It helped a lot when they increased the final damage of everybody. That helped a lot, but there was still like a lot of issues for some classes when it came to some bosses. But yeah, but that was back then. I don't know what the state of a lot of classes are now, to be honest. I don't really follow it. Ever since they, when it comes to Kana, ever since they gutted the original set of Shiki boost nodes, I haven't really followed the class. Now I feel like Kana's just like a cope class, where every time patch notes come around, they're just like, yeah, Control F, please give me more damage. But again, I think Kana is a bit of a nightmare to balance. You don't want to give it too much damage because its supporting capabilities is pretty reasonable. But you don't want it to be another, like, bishop issue. How many bugs it has? Yeah, that's just... What is it? The life of playing a non-KMS class, hey? What's your XP per hour? We're training at this level. My guess is I'm probably making like 20% an hour on 2x with MVP. I think Hayatos do get issues as well. It's just like in cycles, but from this might be confirmation bias, but I feel like Hayatos have had a lot of their stuff fixed whilst not getting new bugs, if that makes sense. Some things like come back and forth. This happened a lot with Jet as well, where like certain bugs just kept coming back and then leaving, then coming back and leaving. But I feel like for Kana, there was a lot of them that just like kind of stayed, and they just didn't fix it. But I feel like Hayato had its fair share of bugs for a while. Even non-KMS classes had even KMS classes had bugs that just never got fixed. I feel like TB had like a game crashing bug for the longest time. Yeah. Hayato had a skill that would crash. Yeah, Jet also had that every once in a while where like pressing your hyper skill would just crash your game. It's just spaghetti code. just how it is. We are the QA testers. You miss bird mode. You mean from Beast Tamer? Beast Tamer's bird mode was so free. It was so good. If you could like one-shot with most of the skills, oh man. Beast Tamer had such a nice way to farm. Understandable. Pretty sure on double 6, so make sure I don't roll the dice. Rowan next on nerf bird mobility. Yeah, the free flight was pretty strong. Although, I don't remember the class doing that much damage. I don't think it was ever like considered to do that much damage, right? I think Beast Tamer was actually one of the few classes as well that had like major troubles with hard lucid. It was so sad. I think the DPM was kind of okay, but the burst was non-existent. Yeah, the support was pretty good. I remember the support being pretty strong. Yeah, the bear hammer attack, yeah. Early stream today? Hello Fuzzy. Yeah, today, pretty early stream. Decided not to go back to sleep like usual. Yeah, you could scoot around very slowly with the bear. I do remember being able to very slowly move around. What time is it for me? It is 10:30 AM at the moment. I'm almost 250. So after I finished my dailies yesterday, I did my Monster Park runs and leveled to 247. And one of my friends, Anil, he asked if I wanted to come see Gloom, and because Sea Gloom is like a 250 something boss, I was like, okay, I just need some levels to get some damage. So I just used 2 mag pots. Because I think, well, for whatever reason, Gloom is a 255 boss, and I was like, what, 246, 247 at the time? I was like, I need levels. Yeah. Didn't take too long to get out of the boss too, which was nice. Didn't get any arcanes, but we got a stellar earring, so that's what I'm using at the moment. But yeah, my goal is to try to get to 260 as soon as possible, so then I can contribute into maybe a V-Healer run at some point. V-Healer and Hard Dark Nail. 6 job will help a lot, and I'm hoping by that time that I get there as well, I'll gain a lot more combat power. Because right now, I think in my damage gear, I'm probably close to 11 or 12 mil. So it's still on the low side for those bosses. I can probably blue dot if the run is long enough, but ideally I would like to be a little bit stronger. I'll probably run my bosses after reset. I want to try to run as many things as I can after reset, so then I have money for hopefully when my my Corsair gets some drops. I'm really hoping for a Carnage treasure. I think that's the biggest one, just so that I can finish my Meso drop gear. And I'm also hoping to Star Force up my shoes. Hopefully they go to 21 today. I'll get a Ranmaru run in. I'll also get a... what's the other thing called? Rudibus. Get some Chaos Rudibus runs in. And I can spend my money on those tokens to get some shoes and stuff. But yeah. Right now, I'm just kind of spending my money as soon as I get it. Try to finish things as fast as possible. I just need to get my shoes done so then I don't need to do Ranmaru every day. Because I'm getting kind of lazy to do it. But yeah. Until then, it's just trying to get some more EXP. This character's basically 250. And it's just a slow and steady push to 260. I cannot wait until I get to Limina. Limina is going to be great. We can actually just straight up AFK. I will miss the rates here because I think this is like close to 17k rates. I don't think I'll get as much in Limina, but Limina will be significantly lazier. While still giving like good EXP. Limina has definitely fallen off the map a bit. Then again, I don't feel like a lot of people manually train pre-260 as much anymore. I feel like since I got here LH4, I haven't seen anybody. Like in any of these early maps, other than people doing their dailies. So all the maps, I would have expected to have more burning, but I haven't really cycled through the channels. Yeah, it's definitely a dead period. I can imagine people training if they were on Hyperburn, but this is like off season. And there's not much you can do about that. Thoughts on Sev versus Mech so far? Well, mechanics training is a lot better, for sure. I think in terms of general gameplay, mechanics uptime is a lot higher. But in terms of the damage, it feels like Corsair's damage is higher. I don't know if that's just because my character... well, my characters were at different points at the same time, but it feels like I had an easier time blue dotting on my Corsair than on my mechanic. Corsair's more buttons. I think actually on burst it's about the same. It's just that you're placing down your summons a lot more frequently for Corsair than on Mechanic. Mechanic summons last a long time, whereas Corsairs only last like a little bit over a minute. Yeah, Mechanic's uptime is like really nice, but it doesn't. It's like a slow burn. Corsair is also like pretty good damage uptime, because most of your damage doesn't come from rapid fire, but a lot of it comes down from your summons. As long as your summons are hitting the boss, Corsair's uptime is like basically 100%. I think in terms of solo bossing, both of them would feel pretty good. Both of them being like DPM classes, but Corsair just has like better damage. How easy it is for Corsair to have high uptime. This one here, this is probably one of their biggest ones. Scurvy summons is basically 100%. They just shoot. they just keep hitting the boss. The cannons you need to, or rather like the broadside ships, you have to keep up and just place them every once in a while. But thankfully the animation to put it down is like really fast. And also, there's no cooldown on it anymore. There used to be a cooldown on it, so if you place it in the bad spot, it was doomed. For firing orders, you need to keep an eye on that because it's also technically a summon. But it's really easy to put down because you can hotkey it, right? Basically just, it's like you're constantly putting a debuff on the boss. That's the way that I think about it. A lot of classes have something similar. Corsair summons struggle on P2. It's better now because firing orders has like a bit of a tracking thing to it. Before it didn't used to track, it used to just like shoot in a specific spot, so you had to keep putting it down. But if the boss stays in like the general area of firing orders, I think it does have a bit of leeway now, which helps out a lot. But yeah, overall, Corsair in P2 Lucid is pretty sad. Much like any other summons class. At the very least, it has a really good hard-wheel matchup. Hard-wheel... I'm actually looking forward to being able to attempt a hard-wheel solo. I don't think that'll be anytime soon, but I am looking forward to it. I think it'd be fun. This class should have a pretty good time in hard-wheel. Hopefully there's some insights for you, Darcy. I think just in general, if you don't like playing classes that have to manage a bunch of summons, Corsair is like kind of annoying. It's just that was part of the reason why I stopped playing it originally. But now, after playing a bunch of classes that have a bunch of buttons that I was like managing anyway, suddenly Corsair doesn't seem so bad in comparison. Like for example Xenon, like that class, the fact that I had to keep looking into my bar to make sure that Upats was up, that was kind of the same thing. Like after playing that class for a bit more, like playing Corsair is just, there's no difference in that sense. You're just looking at certain buffs and looking for certain things, and you're just pressing buttons off cooldown. This is the same thing. Mech summons are so mid, you don't have to worry about it? Yeah. Exactly. Well, you just need the final damage one, the support one. And the other ones are just like kind of bonus damage. I mean, the ones that give extra damage are not too bad depending on the boss. Like in Will, they're kind of nice. Because Will just kind of stands still. Yeah, Corsair's farming is really good though. The main attack, like this one that I'm using, is kind of small. But once you get Soul Janus, like it's so good. Because you already have 1, 2, 3, 4 total summons. Plus Soul Janus, plus Fountain. It's really good. Yeah, Corsair is in a good spot right now, and I think in the next update it gets pretty good masteries. It gets a lot stronger. It's not a bad class if you want to play something that is a little bit different, because there are a lot of summons to keep an eye on. Also helps that this class's mobility is really nice. I really like recoil shot, and I really like wings on this character. In my opinion, wings is the easiest way, and kind of the best way that I've experienced gliding in this game. But I might just be biased because I don't know how to glide properly on my demons. Yeah, for me, the glide is really good. I mean, Wings glide is basically the same thing. The only difference is that the demons can go in and out of glide constantly. I don't know how often that comes up, but then you can like glide, let go, then glide, and then let go, then glide. You have like really cool control. Whereas for Corsair, once you drop your glide, you can't do it again until you touch the ground. So that is one big benefit for the demons. But yeah, it's the double tapping to jump and double tapping to up jump thing, which is really weird for my muscle memory. Because Corsair's one, you can glide really easily as well. The only difference for Corsair is that if you want to like limit your vertical, you have to tap it again. But it functions very similarly to Demon's Glide. Because usually you up jump, like it's tied to the up jump, but because you can use it mid-air, it's not too bad. And then you can tap it again quickly to like cancel the height. And you have like pretty good vertical control with this class. It's really nice. But again, like the main difference though, I felt was that sometimes you do want to like go out of your glide, then go back into your glide, and Corsair can't do that. You only get one glide per up jump. One glide as in like the moment you let go, you can't go back into it. But the glide lasts like a long time, obviously, until you touch the floor. I think the cool thing as well about Corsair, like a lot of classes can't do, is most classes can't like momentum cancel properly. Like, the most common way to momentum cancel is to blink and float for a bit to like stop yourself from jumping too far. Whereas Corsair can do that for free by just turning around. It actually comes up a lot where you just want to stop your character from moving. And I find like those breaks, it took me so long to get used to playing other classes that can't just momentum cancel. That's why I actually really like Battle Mage's teleport, because you can kind of do the same thing. Well, it is a teleport class, so you're kind of stuck to the floor. But you'll never end up mispositioning. You have very strong control over your movement. Yeah. It took me so long to get used to not playing with a way to stop. Like, when I was playing my Cannon Master for the first couple of times, my biggest learning curve was how to stop myself from just flying from one side of the screen to the other. It's Corsair, you can just turn and change direction. So you'll always end up roughly where you want to be. Part of Mastery 3-4 boosts AR so much as Scurvy or Headshot. Scurvy is really good. Depending on how they treat Corsair in GMS, Scurvy boost might be one of the better ones, from my understanding. Because Scurvy works slightly differently in GMS than it does in KMS because of the way it interacts with the IA. I don't understand it very well, but the way that I read it was that Corsair kinda has like its own attack speed +1 shenanigans going on. Like rapid fire isn't the thing that we're looking at. It's definitely the Scurvy summons. The Scurvy summons look like they do a lot of damage. Because it has a weird interaction with mobs attack +1 or something. But we'll have to see what happens in a few months. It might not be the case once they import the changes. But if it's going to be in the same situation as it was before, like as it is right now, this class might be getting like a pretty good damage buff from the masteries. The event list is so sad to look at. Yeah, it's very empty, isn't it? It's just how it is off-season. Just off-season things. I'm also excited for the Legion champion. And now I'm a little bit disappointed because I wish I had the foresight to assign my Corsair as the champion. But I was too excited on the mechanic at the time. Hello Dan, welcome. Yeah, I didn't even think I was gonna make a Corsair. Alright? I'm pretty sure we were talking about like what classes I wanted to assign it in general. And it ended up being Fire Poison Dark Knight. I didn't even... Like, if anything, I even said I wouldn't make a Corsair. Like, I'm pretty sure at that time I said, nah, I'm not making a Corsair. Because of reasons. And now here I am. I have a 250 Corsair out of nowhere. Played Fire Poison? No, I didn't play Fire Poison. I just assigned it as my like my Legion burn, or whatever it is, the champion burn. Yeah, I was progging the mech at the time, and then the mech got really lucky and got really strong, and then it soloed hard V healer. So there wasn't really much more to it, right? New episode soon. We'll see how I feel about it. I've been pretty out of the loop from making videos. Alright. It's about 15 minutes until a reset. Let's see what we can do here. Oops. Yeah, I do play a lot of characters. That's why I was talking about this the other time, where like, I don't think I'll make more series, if that makes sense. I think I'm just better off just showcasing characters at this point, because Well, it's not like I haven't done a lot of the content, you know what I mean? Like, so much of it... Maple Story is very linear. After you show it once, it's not too different every other time. The game hasn't changed enough, and the events aren't, like, amazing enough for me to showcase it. The Demon Avenger was a little bit of an exception, because we had the item burn. But yeah, if it wasn't for the item burn, I don't know if I would have made, like, a series on the DA. I don't think it really makes sense. Okay. Alright, what can we do for like 14 minutes? Say even something I can do. I could do these, I guess. AFK for 12 minutes? Nah, I actually do want these symbols though. I'm pretty sure all my symbols level up after I do these. I'll do all of them except the Esfera one, because the Esfera one, I want to get to 250 first, so then I only need to do it once. Alright, give me another purple. Anything new on the DA? Not particularly. After I did all the star forcing stuff, it hasn't really gotten anything interesting. Alright, what do we reckon, guys? Are we gonna get any pitch boss today that we're gonna blow up? Are we gonna put another Zerk into the collection? I've actually boomed a fair amount of Zerks on Hyperion now, I think. It's like 2 on the Wild Hunter, and I've blown up 1 on the mech. Love to see it. What the? Ah, wrong map. Do I have full Abso already on this character? Yeah, I did. Thank you for taking me last week. I got what... You got me a weapon box and an armor box. So then I just did the last 3 armors manually. I might try to solo hard Lotus Damien this week. Might try it for fun. Just to see if I can. But even if I can't, then... Oops. No way. Even if I can't, I don't think I'll care that much about it. Because at that point it's just money, right? This is a very slow run. Because I fell off the map. What the? Where'd it go? Oh, there it is. My Absols are already 20 star. Or at least the ones I care about. I'm just lacking the fodders for the shoes at the moment. Once I get the shoes, it's all good. But thank you. I won't tap them directly. Yeah, I kind of speedran this character a little bit. Because I wanted to get into Lou Will and Gloom and all that sort of stuff as fast as possible. Can't be cheap if you want to try to get into those parties quickly. So I don't really want, like in this week you took me, Anil. I didn't want you to wait, like, too long. Waiting for someone to do damage is, like, kind of boring. But I do appreciate you taking me those bosses. Let's see here. Chest. Clock. Yeah, hopefully we'll get some arcane boxes. That'll be cool. A weapon would be insane. Well, SCC, welcome. Let's see what we have here. Couch, bed. Closet. Angel. Yeah, very early for me today. Decided not to go back to sleep. I think that's the one. This one was at the bottom. Oh, actually, that was up here. Want to go Lou Will at reset? We could. Up to you. If there was other people that you wanted to take along, then I'm in no rush. But it should be significantly easier this week, especially for Will. I actually have more levels now, which is good. It would be pretty exciting to see a drop. Woke up extra early this morning to do High Mountain. Was it worth it? They're all burnt out, so taking a break? Ah, I see. I mean, of all times to take a break, I think this is a valid time. It is a bit of a boring event. It's not exciting like a Hyperburn is. Oh! I landed on the thing. I was meant to go straight into the thing. I landed on a platform. Scans myself good. Okay, where's the thing? Man, these are like so sad. What is this positioning? You hate Spirit Savior? Yeah. I mean, on some classes they're pretty tragic. Or rather, it's like, at some point it's not really worth the effort, right? Like, if you're in here for too long, it's just, like, kinda gross. But, on the classes that have good movement, this weekly is pretty good. Just surprisingly, I had a lot of troubles doing this on my mechanic. Not because it had bad movement, it was because it had good movement. I feel like the amount of times that I shot myself off the map, off the side of the map because of the dash, was just way too many. Should be studying for your tests in 5 hours, but weekly reset. You can't set up the portal. I'm pretty sure you can't. Same thing with, I think you can't do that even in Choo Choo. I feel like Ho Young can, but I don't think Mech can. But even if you could only set up one portal anyway. Which is not good enough. Should have studied earlier. That's what I used to tell myself too when I was in uni. But here we are. Give you 5 minutes? Yeah, no rush, man, no rush. Happy reset, everybody. Good luck, everyone, on your pitch boss for those who are doing it. Let's remember this being a daily. Did this one ever become a daily? If it did, I didn't do it. I hate this one. I don't remember doing this as a daily. I remember doing it as a weekly, but never as a daily. I remember doing like the Spirit Savior as a daily, but none of the other ones. Hello, I'm doing well. Yourself? Yeah, I remember not existing as well. If there was a period of time that it was actually a daily, I don't remember doing it. Where's the die shop that's supposed to come back? It will happen after maintenance, supposedly. I don't know how my Morris one leveled up before everything else, but sure. Oh, they're off by like 1. Oh. Alright, so we finally got the reset. I can show you guys something that I spent my money on yesterday. So first thing, I'm going to check into here. And I'm going to claim this this android. And now I can wear the android. I don't have slots in my inventory. Now I can wear this guy. Am I in the right preset? I am. Because I bought the fairy heart, right? Well, I didn't buy the fairy heart. I got the fairy heart. And I spent like 3 or 4 bill just rolling it for fun, and I actually hit 3 line on it. It's beautiful. Alright. It's just another event for my Xenon not to have an android. We can throw away this lithium heart. I don't know why I picked them back up. I'm just gonna go sell it anyway. Xenon doesn't need the heart. That was exactly my thought process as well. I was like, this class is so strong, the character's so lucky, it doesn't need the heart. That's why I put it off it for the longest time. I'm pretty sure that's why I decided to put it on both my mech and my Wild Hunter. Alright. Let's go do some weeklies while we wait for a nil. Just gonna grab 10-minute coupon and do some quick weeklies here. First one, Pink Bean. The unluckiest my Xenon has ever been was that 1-tap boom on the eye patch the other day. Other than that, it ate pretty well, so all things considered, that's not even that bad. Alright, we're gonna get a black bean mark here. Hopefully we get a black bean mark here. I would like to start making some damage gear on this character. Oh, another week, no black bean mark. It's okay, we'll get the pap mark instead. Where's CPAP? I might even start Commercy, because I do want to actually get my damage gear started as soon as possible. I am definitely contemplating it now that we missed another week of the black bean mark. It is time to reconsider Commercy. The children yearn for the seas. Alright. Commercy is definitely on the table because of that, though. What else can we do here? Hyperion. Ooh, Dom Pendant. Very good. Alright, this character already won out for today. That's the second Dom Pendant. Very nice. That's actually really fast. Alright, gotta hold on to this somewhere. I've seen 2 Dom Pendants in about a week. That is nuts. Should I do Golix too? I don't have my burst up actually. On your way? Okay. I'm just doing some daily bosses anyway. Let's go do Ranmaru, and then we'll go off and do Lu Will, I guess. Where are the shoes? I think Von Leon, this might be the 9th time. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, this will be number 9. Yeah, I don't have any more coins actually. I have used all of my CRA coins doing exactly that. So actually this reset, I'm getting more coins to buy more shoes. It is kind of grim. All the shoes that I've tapped have all blown up. Alright. Let's swap over onto our damage gear here. Don't really have damage fams. I have like a 15 IED fam, which is pretty useless. Okay. I have my Lynx Legion. Most of my consumables. Oh, I need to put guild skills in for us. I need to give more of my characters junior. I'll ask our guild leader to give some more of my characters junior, so I don't have to keep swapping back and forth. Alright. Posture check. How did you know that was the moment I decided to slouch? That's crazy. You slouch for 1 second. And someone calls you out for it. I'm in shambles. Alright, let's go. I guess we could do... Which one do you reckon you should do first? Lucid or Will? I mean, you know what? I'll just pay for my guild skills regardless. If it should be okay though. Let's put Blink on because I might need that. Just gonna buff up. Lynx Legion looks all good. Not much more I can do about that. And yeah. Oh, drop coupons? I have my drop coupons. Let's go. I am ready to rumble. Congrats on belt. Not the belt drop. Congrats on belt on a mule is diabolical. Ain't no way. Please no. I don't know how much I'm supposed to do, but the damage looks pretty good already. I don't know how much of it is the golems, but this looks really good. Ah, I'm stuck. Well, goodbye door. It was nice knowing you. Oh. Oh no! I was still bursting. Alright, I think I should be good for you to full send Anil if you're here. I think. Hopefully I've done enough to cover even the damage I did to the golems, I think. Let me just bring up the little sheet over here. I just need to do 5.9, I'm at like 10, so it should be all G. Oh no, the butterflies! Alright, so if I'm green at about 84%, then we're 100% good. Yeah, it looks like I'm 100% good. Ah, now she's gone. Guys, the rule still is whichever character gets the book first becomes the main. That hasn't changed. Hopefully this made it back. Did I make it back? It looks like I made it back. Alright, my OBS crashed there for a second. Hopefully my recording didn't crash. Yeah, I heard a sound and it crashed. So, alright, all good. Alright, swap to drop gear. My very pitiful amount of drop gear. Alright, I am good to go. I'm not popping. Actually, I'll just pop a wealth. Why not? You know, Twilight Marks would be amazing here. Armor boxes, weapon boxes. Or nothing. Nothing's good too. We'll take those. He just left. Okay, I guess I'm picking all this stuff up. And Twilight Marks are harder to get than you'd think. The more attached you are to a mule, the more the game knows that you want a Twilight Mark. They just don't give it to you. Alright. I have my burst up in 20. There's 10 seconds. Alright, we're good to go. I didn't do a BA, but that's okay. I don't think you need to stop actually, Anil. I think we could just keep going. I think I'm strong enough now to be blue reasonably safely. Yo, my guys are killing me. So I just need to be green at P2 33%, right? Yeah, P2 33%. I do not miss them swapping me over like that. Just making sure I have my decents on. I think we can just go straight into the next segment and then I'll burst in the next segment. I'll have it up on the next one. If I'm on purple side, I might die to my own summons. Yup. How did I know? Hello, JH. JH, I'm having your problem right now, where my Corsair is just not getting any drops. No Twilight marks. It begins. Some characters are just cursed to not get a Twilight mark. It's on its way, don't worry. I'll meet you there soon. Am I dead? Almost dead. Oh no, he's gonna do the thing. Uh-oh. Wait, I'm a little bit under on my arcane force. What the? I was using the wrong thing. Oh man, I was losing like 10% FD. Scammed myself. What's going on? Didn't even notice. I was literally 10 FD short. That's alright. I should be like pretty comfortably blue dot soon anyway. I'm probably like 1 or 2 burst off. At most. No, I think we can just go straight into P2, then I can burst P2. Yep, it's not a stream of mine if I didn't grief at least a little bit. At least. At least I'm a little bit higher level now, so I gained a decent amount of damage. Okay, I hit green. Let's see if I can stay green until about 33%. I think that's the number, but I think I'm probably okay for the most part. It's probably like 1 burst off at most. Hey, the Shadower have super stance. Oh yeah, it does during Assassinate, right? I saw this guy just like ignore the knockback. That's crazy. Okay. I think I actually might be... Oh! Might be good. for sure now. I'm good on damage, but not good on HP. Alright, I should be mathematically safe now. Nice. Alright, what do you guys think? We're gonna see a fun drop? I don't even know if Anil needs the book, but if he needs the book, I hope it drops. You already have? You sure you don't want a second one? You never know when you want a second one. That's very unlucky. He got knocked back into poison during his origin. I turned off my scurvy just in case. I don't want to blow up the box accidentally. Nice. Alright, give us something fun. Come on, Will. Show us the goods. Give us the goods. Give us a weapon box, armor box, book, Twilight Mark. Yup. And ring box, and opening up a Raw 4. All of the above. Thank you very much, Will. That's what I like to see. Alright, you know what? Ring box, that's something. Alright. Oh, this actually says in the chat what it is. Oh! No way! No way! There's no way! Can you guys see that? The very first ring is a Raw 4. There's no way I just got a Raw 4 on my literal first ring. That is insane. What? My first ring is a Raw 4. That's so messed up. From a red box. It wasn't even a... Oh my god. That is crazy. That's crazy. That's actually so messed up. I don't even have a ring, dude. I don't even... This is... I cannot comprehend what's going on right now. That is actually so messed up. Oh my god. That is insane. My hands are shaking. I've never had so much success on a mule before. That is the craziest thing I've seen on a fresh mule. This is... I thought my mechanic was lucky with the continuous 3 on one of its runs, but Raw 4 is... That is nasty work. That is crazy. Oh my god. No. It got the raw 4 because it's a mule. Remember, guys, it's not a main. Mules never struggle. Alright? Remember, mules never struggle. I've already designated my battle mage as my main. So my main... My battle mage is gonna get nothing. Holy hell. That is so crazy. I cannot believe that just happened, honestly. Well. Love to see it, right? Oh my god, my hands are actually shaking. I cannot believe I just got a raw 4. The only way that this somehow gets better is I get like a double sub drop. Time to tap. You know what? As much as I would like to tap, I don't even... Come on. Come on, Golix. Ruining my day. Yeah, as much as I would like to tap, I don't think I'm tapping anything unless I get a reinforced earring. That's the only thing that will cause me to tap right now. It's specifically a reinforced earring. I guess I could tap a superior earring to 17, but that's about it. Alright, no content for you guys. We can run Gloom. Time to test out this damage. I'll probably have to go back to town first though. I need to pick up some more pots. Alright, I guess we get to test out this this raw 4. Great. Another button for me to press, guys. Just great. Alright, swap to damage gear. Grab this. Is Raw 3 worth using? For most classes, yeah. Raw 3 for a lot of classes is very good. Not Raw 4, of course, but it's really good. Alright, let's put it over here. On Ilium. Yeah, it's pretty good. Again, I think for most classes it's super good. And even for the classes that it's not good on, it's only really beaten by Continuous Ring. Oh, I should get some more coupons. Man, I gotta calm down a little bit. That was crazy work. Don't forget to BA. Yep. For wills, I keep forgetting. Let me just rebuy my guild skills so we don't have to wait so long. Easy. Small payment for the raw 4. I cannot believe I got a raw 4 my like first week. That is dirty. This character actually got the first raw 4 on my Hyperion account. I think that's actually my first raw 4. My Xenon doesn't have one. My my Battle Mage doesn't have one. My Wild Hunter doesn't have one. Oh, I pressed the wrong button. Oh, it's beautiful. Oh, look at this. He bound the boss for me. For more damage. Unfortunately, my character's still pretty weak. I am losing a decent amount of damage from just being underleveled. Oh. It's literally just a level gap. Now, I think I need to do about 6T worth of damage. So I'm already at almost 2T. About of a third of the way there. Well, I might do a little bit more damage because of these mobs, hey? Oh! I jumped into that. Man. What a day it's been already. I'm still not over it. Yo, I'm just getting stunned. Stop it. I might need one more burst to guarantee it. But we're almost there. Oh my god. So many hands. I'm already at 5.5, but I want. It's probably like a decent amount on the mobs. So yeah, definitely need at least one more. I'm just getting hit by everything. I need to move my hotkeys around. These hotkeys make no sense to me right now. Alright, on the next open, I should be all good. Uh-oh. Anil's goofing around, but it's all good. Oh no, it's dark. He's in darkness. Yeah, I think Anil like tabbed out at the beginning of the fight and he just died to the first leg. I'm pretty sure that's what happened. Okay, I should be good now, because I just did my raw burst. I'm so dead. I'm accepting that. Yeah, I should be all good here. Alright, don't die, Anil. I've been in your spot many, many times in the past. One life on 1%. I've been there. Alright, wow. I wasn't even worried, honestly. Double ring, happy birthday, imagine. I am ready to rum. Oh, God. Wait, I gotta say the magic words. Grats on ET. Alright, nothing. Honestly, I'm already really happy with the Raw 4. Like, this is... anything else is like a consolation prize. Oh my god. Thank you so much, Anil, for the run. I don't think I can... well, I can't do V-Healer or Dark now because I'm not high enough level. Sea Slime. I think that might be a bit ambitious. Because he heals and I don't get a multiplier, right? I think Sea Slime might be a bit ambitious. We can try. I'm down to try if you're willing. What class is Anil? Anil is a Shadower. 30 seconds for burst. I'm gonna grab another Wild Hunter pot. What level is Slime actually? 250. Okay, so I don't lose too much on my levels. What's my combat power? My combat power is 12 mil. It would just be like kind of slow, sort of. Yeah, it would be like 3 or 4 bursts. Alright. I think this is probably as good as I'm going to get it for now. I'm ready to go. I'll start my BA once we go in. So we have a rough guess of how much it is. It's like 4 point something T, like 5T-ish. We can get a good guess anyway. It's going to be a little bit scuffed because of the mobs, but what can you do? Actually, this should be pretty easy. I've already done about 2T. I don't know how much of that is on mobs, but this looks better than for Gloom. Just at a glance. Well, I can't tell. I think all of it might be on the slimes. I think Anil, you're gonna have to damage it just because otherwise it will just keep healing up, right? Oh, I lost door already. Oh, God. It just healed all the damage that I did. Pepe said. It's back to full. That's alright. Well, we'll see what happens on burst anyway. Oh! Oh! Almost died. So you have a 5%? Sure, we can do that. Well, it's good to know the rough damage that I did. Probably take a few tests. I think during that one burst, I probably did close to like 1.5 at most. Which is not bad. We're just covering all the doors. Hey, you guys want to see a trick shot? Alright, that didn't go where I wanted it, but it's close enough. Oh. Alright, so just not green. Oh yeah, look at that. Like in one burst I did like 2.5. Like I did like 3% on my burst. I think Anil, you can just damage this normally then, right? Yeah, then I'll just clear by next. Yeah, easy. I guess don't even really need it to slow down. That's really good. Unless you're strong enough to kill this in one test. Which I wouldn't be surprised if you could. I thought I had an iframe. Scammed myself. Wow. The raw makes all the difference. Who would have thought? honestly, that raw 4 feels like I like kind of cheated. I cannot believe I hit a raw 4 on like one of my first rings. Or in this case, it was actually my first ring. Unreal. I just need to block this because I realize my cooldowns are kind of... Oh no, it's yellow! It's yellow! We gotta do the opposite! Oh no! It's yellow! Wait, we want it in green, right? Is that how it works? Okay. Good thing I checked. That's crazy. The one time. Alright. That's so troll. Oh, I pressed the wrong button. All good? I think he has to go into the one of the ones that you didn't block. It has to go into the ones you didn't block. And it's, I think unlike the other one, I think you only get one try at it as well. So then, if it goes into the wrong one, like the ones that you did block, you just lose the damage buff. Then you also have the pink one where it's the same as the normal one, except you only have one try. Like, actually only one try. Yeah, the pink one is really fast, yeah. No, I don't think we're getting out. We have like 10 seconds. Oh! Can a nil do 6% in 10 seconds? Oh, he teleported. Oh no, he healed. He's doomed. We're doing another test, I think. Oh, so close. 3.6. 3.3. 3. The struggles of the DPS class right there. I'm honestly kind of surprised that I think without the raw, I might have had to do an extra burst, like for 11 mil, 10-minute run. It's not that bad. Like we could even cut it down to the previous burst as well. It's just, yeah. We can just get out here. I should be all good. Another ring box incoming. That would be insane. Well, ring box wouldn't be the craziest thing. Getting a usable ring would be insane. Yeah, we could have done it in 2, but we're just making sure that I didn't get into red. For sure. I agree though. I don't really want to pop another wealth here, but I'll do it. It was good luck last time. Alright. Alright. Slime ring and ring boxes, both are good. Or we get none of the above. Dry on the drops, but I don't know. Honestly, I'll trade all of this week's things for a raw 4 any day of the week. Any day of the week. Like, as sad as this loot room is, raw 4 is insane. Alright. Can I get enough for a pink bean soul? I do have enough for a pink bean. Wow, it's a good one too. Attack power. Alright. I've already done some of the bosses. Well, I wasn't patient. The only one I have left to do for drop rate is Pinot. And I guess technically Lotus and Damien, but I don't really need the Abso boxes as much. And I also don't really, like, I'm not banking on Pitch Boss, so I think I can just, I mean, we could do Berserk. You're not wrong. Neil, do you need any bosses? That's the better question, I think. Because then I can take you some bosses as well. Pros, yes? Okay, sounds good. The eye patch will free you from Commercy. Neil needs to get his eye patch first. Yo, what's happening with these two? What's going on here? Why are they flashing? What's going on with these guys? Get down here, sir. I looked away for a second, he's still up there. No. Where'd she go? What the? Wait. Where'd Pinot go? Huh? Oh, KT. Nice. Thank you for the KT. Yay, we have full Meso drop now. I don't need to do Vonleon anymore. Unless I do it anyway. Alright, that's gains. I think all the other bosses were good unless you want to do H Lotus? It's up to you though. I'm in no rush. Alright, let's go Lotus. Spending heaps on Legion Lux. This is how you know I have like no foresight into any of these things. Just spending money back and forth. But it should be okay though, because now that I actually have the raw, I can probably do enough damage in one burst now to 5%. Oh, it's beautiful. Yeah, I think I've already done 5% in that one burst. Yeah, my Corsair has a raw, not just any raw, it's a raw 4. You got a raw 4. I still honestly cannot believe it either. I don't know how I managed to get into annihilation mode, but here we are. Alright, I will hide over here. Eating everything? Yup. It's honestly kinda unreal. Oh. I don't think I can help in that. Oh, it's beautiful. The roll 4 diff is real. Nerf Darkseid? I don't think it was Darkseid, but we can still nerf Darkseid. There was a period of time where a lot of bosses were actually so easy because of Darkseid, and now it's not so much the case anymore. You got a ring box? I did not get a ring box. That would have been nice. Yeah, I'm assuming it was Jenny iframe. But we can still blame Darkseid. That doesn't change. When every boss in the game had debris, that was definitely the case. It was like old Hard Lotus, Gloom throughout the entire fight, Darknail throughout the entire fight. Like, so many of them that were annoying just were defeated by Darkseid, so understandable. Alright. That was actually pretty insane. What a boss run. Alright. And now I'll need to make sure to take Anil through whichever bosses he needs as well, and hopefully we can get him some stuff. For me, there's a few more bosses that I would like to do that will give me something fun. The most important ones are CRA right now, because I would like to get enough coins to buy some more shoes so I can push the items a little bit. Man, the only thing that would have made those runs better is if somehow we managed to get both the Slime Ring and the Twilight Mark. That would have been such an insane week of drops. But that's okay. I fail stacked them off of the Dom Pendant, which is honestly not even that bad of a trade. What would you guys rather? Twilight Mark or Dom Pendant? Okay, my Scurvy just healed it to full. Did you guys see that? That was one bullet and it healed it to full. I hate this boss so much. It's next big patch when 2 characters can run High Mountain. I'm actually not sure. I didn't realize that you could run 2. That's news to me. I hope that's the case. That'd be good. In Summer Patch? Nice. That's good. Two High Mountains is nice. Especially now that they're pushing us to make more characters. I like that they're at least kind of helping us with that. Doing High Mountain once a week is like, it feels bad because you usually have to sacrifice your main for it. But now it's nice. MPE is once a week, but 2 times. Oh, you can do 2 characters of MPE. That's two runs of MPE I'm not doing per week. Alright guys, surely we have enough to tap some shoes after this. I didn't mean to press that, but that's fine. Okay. Let's buy some of these. I need 2 shoes. Yeah, level 150 shoes. Alright, we have 2 items that we can try to go for 21 here. The chances of me hitting 21 within like the 5, not even, like 2 bill meso I have is like very low, but I kind of want to hope. I've got to believe in something. I've blown up so many fodders. Surely we hit it today, right? Alright, 3.5 bill in a dream, guys. Thoughts? Cause yeah, I just kind of want it over and done with. Do I have? Oh, nice. I can save a little bit of time here. The odds aren't in my favor, but I'm hopeful. Well, that was fast. I didn't even finish drinking like the sip of coffee. This is so sad. I don't have any spares. It's not even like a matter of meso at this point. It's literally I don't have spares. They just keep blowing up. I think ideally what I would like to see is I will just be using 3-set 20-star Absol for a while. So it'll be the shoes, cape, and shoulder. And then my glove and weapon hopefully will become arcane at some point. But if I want to take this character seriously, I'll probably start pushing the arcanes as well. 23 it? It's got to get to 20 first before I can 23 it. It's gotta actually get to 20 plus first. That's the hard part. The hard part is getting to 20. Alright guys, it's not looking too good. With 1.7 bill left to spare. I realized I made a mistake, guys. I should not have been spending money because I have a KT that I kind of want to get to legendary. I made a mistake. This is not the priority. I got too excited tapping things for fun. I need to actually make this usable first. No, I don't know if this is enough money to get it to legendary. I have griefed myself. I used to have a lot more money. I used to hold it a lot better when I wasn't so fussed about saving. Or when I was like actually focused on saving. Right now, it doesn't really matter. Do I have a free epoch? Actually, I have so many green cubes. It shouldn't matter. Oh man. Mistakes were made. I don't think this is enough money to get to legendary. Uh-oh. I'm just gonna leave my Absos at 20. Just like an easy 20 star. And then I'll slowly transition to arcanes. That's the plan at least. I mean, I'm on 0 arcanes at the moment, so I'm just taking whatever gains I can get. Guys, I made a mistake. Why didn't you guys stop me from tapping things like an idiot? My drop gear. Have been for a while. What's the reason you're making a Corsair after job changing your main? This is on Hyperion, so it's just like a completely new Corsair. I just kind of felt like playing a new Explorer. And after thinking about it, I just felt like playing Corsair. It wasn't really a deep reason why. It was just literally, what's an Explorer that might be fun to play? And I thought about Corsair again. I like it better than a lot of the other options that I had. And yeah, that's all it really was. It wasn't any particular reason. I just felt like playing it again. Ah, mistakes were made. It's okay to use a Fafnir weapon instead of Abso weapon and wait for Arcane Box to drop. Well, if it's a mule, then you're probably okay. But if it's your main, I think a 17-star Abso weapon is probably worthwhile the investment. Because you don't know how long it's going to take you to get the weapon. And the Abso weapon is definitely good enough to get you into like C10 and stuff. So until you can do all those bosses, like until you can party up all the way into V-Healer, Hard Darknell, I'd probably try to invest into an Abso. If you can somehow get into those parties with a Fafnir weapon, then sure, you can skip it. But then, at that point as well, you're also losing damage, so maybe soloing it is not as likely. I think you can definitely solo it with the 17-star Abso weapon. It's that by itself, I think, makes it a worthwhile investment. But it's really up to you. It's like you said, all of this stuff is like kind of transitional gear. As long as you can do the content that you want to do, it's fine. Just keep in mind, like, if you're banking on a drop, it might not happen. The Explorers do have a vac pet. I wouldn't be playing this character if it didn't have a vac pet. Also, guys, I have been completely griefed. Why was I tapping? I needed this to be Meso gear. Ugh, why did I spend like 3 bill for no reason? Well, actually, it was closer to like 2 bill, but still, you know what? 18% at least is a decent compensation if it doesn't go legendary. Please. 21, 22 Abso worth. I think it's fine to leave it at... You can leave it at 20. No, I have been griefed by myself. Got too excited tapping random things. Alright guys, this is the last of my money I have at the moment. I gotta go do some more boss meals if I wanna try to make this thing usable. Or at least legendary. Oh! You know what? That's not the stat we wanted, but that's okay. It's beautiful, isn't it? That was a clean 12.99. I've actually been trolled. Every time that I've like... The amount of times I've hit 3-line int is actually insane. It's almost like the game knows that I was going to like potentially play a mage. The game knew, I swear. Alright, ideally I'll get like... I'm looking for like item drop plus stat. Ideally. I think I might even intentionally roll for it. Oh! Oh my god! Yo, double item with stat? That's nuts. Oh, that was so free. That's... Guys, remember, mules never struggle. Repeat after me, guys. Mules never struggle. Alright? This is not a main. That's why it's hitting. You guys gotta learn from me, alright? You never treat any character that you have with respect. You never treat these characters with respect. The moment you start appreciating a character, that's when it stops getting lucky. Alright. That's how you know. Alright. That is actually insane though. Like, for real? Double item drop and stat with a random cube. Oh my god, that is disgusting. This character has almost better drop meso gear than my main. I'm not even joking. It has 2 hybrids, by the way. 2 hybrids and a double item drop. That is filthy. This character's actual filth. Blaster stars anyway. Yeah, the blaster's not getting anything, I'm sorry. Alright. This is where also the amount of money that I spent star forcing also kinda got me in the ass, because like this is 0 star right now. I would really like this to be 16 star, but I don't have any money. Lack of foresight. Lack of foresight. Hellpot legendary? Dude, it's so cheap though. Look at that. It's 18% attack. All the lost money feels worthy? 100%. Like, the lack of planning was unpunished. Never punished, right? Double item drop with stat. That is filthy. Never punished. I'm just gonna do enough to get it to 16 stars. As in, like, I'll probably end up doing enough bosses to get it to 16. Oh, it's wonderful. What a day. Today's been a good day for the Corsair. It's always fun playing mules, isn't it? When they hit, it's so exciting. I feel like whenever I hit or do things on my main, it's like, finally it hit whatever thing I was looking for. On the mule, it's like, oh my god, was not even expecting that. It's always so much more exciting. Yeah, exactly, Polar. It's just... they just need everything. And when they hit, it feels so good. Honestly, if I hit 3-line boss damage on my secondary, I wouldn't even be mad. I'd be a little bit annoyed if it was on my main, but on a mule, it's like 3 usable. That's a win. So much more exciting on mules, for sure. Didn't hear this when the Xenon hit the belt. Belt doesn't count, guys. Actually, for the Xenon, I think that the belt's actually even grief for a very long time. Because Xenon's IED is like really sad, no? I think if it was other characters, the belt might have been at least kind of fun to tap. But I think for the Xenon, genuinely, is actually grief. Because the IED for Omega Blaster is not there. So then you lose just way too much. I actually wonder how hard it is for Xenon to swap out of superior gear. No, genuinely. I know some other classes don't have the IED issue as hard, but Xenon is one of the classes that kind of has issues with IED because of a Mega Blaster. That'd be an interesting thing to look at. Alright. Oh, it's wonderful. All weeklies done except Damien. Guess I could take one of these bosses out. What was he actually? Oh, because I did Pink Bean, that's why. That's usually not part of the cycle. Alright. Just for you, JH, I'll cube this this secondary, alright? If it tears up, it tears up. If it doesn't tear up, that's it. It stays at 9%. Look, the chances of this tearing up in like the 15 cubes that I had is like... it's like pretty low. But these are leftover cubes. I'll give you the content. If anything, I think I might be a little bit upset if it tears up, because chances are it's going to tear up into something that's useless, and then I'm going to use the last 20 cubes I have in my inventory. It's not going to hit anything. So, in a way, I kind of hope it doesn't tear up. Alright. Now I don't need to keep spending money. That's so sad. I don't even have. I don't think I have enough to even 16 star this. Nah, because like 14 to 15 is like 50 to 60 mil. I don't think it's even possible for me to do it unless it streaks. Maybe, I don't know. I have to safeguard this too. It's too precious. I think the Royal Die Shop is closed at the moment anyway, because of the, whatever happened to it. I think it opens up after maintenance. Okay, it needs to, okay, I'm actually broke. I was gonna say, it needs to hit the next two. I'm broke! I have 6 mil on my entire account. I'm broke. But it's all good. We made gains today. So many gains. Okay. I'm trying to think which characters I can run today. I want to run maybe 1 or 2 more mules at most. Because I want some link skill transfers to come back onto this Corsair. Is it a bad idea to double main? I don't know if it's a bad idea per se, but it's much harder to double main than it is to do one character at a time. Because you're doing like twice the amount of dailies, which is pretty tedious. You gotta do twice the amount of farming effectively to like keep them in parity. It's a bit difficult. I personally wouldn't recommend double maining unless you had a lot of time on your hands. I feel like just doing one character's worth of stuff is already very time consuming, so adding it onto 2 characters is a lot of time. So just keep that in mind. Alright. Personally, the biggest downside of double maining is the double dailies. Just doing dailies on so many characters is usually what like puts me off playing multiple characters at a time. You got a pitch emblem? Oh, congrats, Toast. Congrats on your Mitras. One day I'll get mine. Alright. That's the cope for this week on the Battle Mage. I need to win the blink and then see the emblem. That's the cope. You have given me hope. You got your CFE? As in, like, it dropped? Oh, nice. Are you tapping it now? I'm always on channel 20. Looking to siphon more luck. Nah, I wouldn't want to take other people's luck. Hey, I want JH to hit. Wait, I have no pets on this character. Is one pet enough? Oh god, I never remember to put my pets back in. It's probably on my mech. Do I need 2 on this character? I probably do. Yeah, I do. Maybe I should have done my bosses on my mech. I think I prefer my bosses on my mech first. I'll do Wild Hunter and then I'll do mech. I think that makes sense. And then I should have one more settling skills. There is one here. Times like this, I wish each of my characters had pets with auto buff on them. That's all I really needed. It's a shame that the pets in the cash shop, the reward points ones, don't come with auto buff. It would be pretty insane if they gave us auto buff from reward points. That's all I'd be using. Auto buff and auto feed. Just for the boss meals. And start off with Hard Will. Hard Will's my favorite boss. They want to drain our wallets? True. What's my hotkey for Raw? Is that H? Maybe I should swap these two around. Because I've been pressing this button. I have this, okay. Let's see if we get anything on this character. Yo. It's raining. I love guided arrows so much. I actually don't have my fams on. I'll have my burst up. I'll just full send the other side, I guess. I don't know if I split this very well. I need the next rampage to hit. Yeah, good enough. Reasonable damage. Alright, how many of you guys are also doing weeklies right now? Who else is in the pitch boss copium room? God, this guided arrow is gonna get me killed, isn't it? Almost did. Any pitch boss was given to you was out of pity? Oh, what do you mean? Oh. Yo, this guy did double knockback? They had it, so then they gave it to you because they're... Ah, I see what you mean by pity. That's not a bad thing, though. If anything, that's kind of nice. Because some people aren't afraid to even just take spares after getting 22. I wouldn't say that's pity. I think that's just, like, good sportsmanship. But I see what you mean, though. It does feel a little bit bad that the one pitch boss was the one that you, like, technically lost blink on. But at the same time, it's like, I guess having a pitch is better than not, right? Pitch is just pain anyway. Pitch is pain. What are my goals for Maple in 2025? I think the first and foremost goal is to enjoy myself. I want to just be in a spot where I can be happy with what I'm doing on my streams and in my videos. That's my first goal. The next one is to see if I can find a main. I know that sounds really stupid, but it has been a challenge for me. For those who have been like on my stream for a while, know that this is something I'm struggling with. I just haven't found a character that I really can settle on, and I've just like stuck with it for long enough. Like the Battle Mage, I'm kind of surprised I stuck with it as much as I have. But I don't know. I'm looking for something that makes me want to keep pushing it like into the late game, which is just something that I have never really been. I press my raw. Oh, I hate this game. Nope. Enjoyment of the game 0. I like how I said I want to enjoy myself. Just fat fingered the raw. I'm so smart. I'm so good at this game. Bursting the eye. You know, you're really good at that one though, JH. The amount of times I've almost died while carrying you in hard will. The 2 or 3 times I took you. This guy was actually bursting the eye. It's actually crazy. But the thing about like OP classes as well is that even with OP classes, some of them I don't really enjoy. Like for example, I have a Xenon. And the Xenon is, like, reasonably lucky. It has boss fams, it has pitch boss, it has all the good stuff, and I still don't really like it. I don't think it's a case of whether or not the class is strong necessarily, or if it's weak. It's more like, I just haven't found the class that has the perfect balance of what I want out of this game. You like 0 for sure? Please do not enable me buying another vac pet. But yeah, for now, I'm just playing classes that I think I might enjoy. And if I end up liking them, then great. If I don't end up liking them, then that's whatever as well. I'm just here for a good time, you know? That's kind of why I make so many characters, because I either get bored of one, or I find things I don't like about one. and then that's what makes me go about making a new character. Your new main is when they release a Flora Archer. That's a really weird way of saying Demon Slayer. You're really trying to avoid your destiny being a Demon Slayer main. You're trying to run away from it, I know, but it's the truth. Hot and kettle. I will never be a Demon Slayer main, guys. I will never do that to myself. And I know why I will never be a Demon Slayer main. Like an actual reason why. I do not vibe with that glide. And I do not like double tapping to flash jump. So I will never be a Demon Slayer player because of that. It's already difficult enough on the DA. And if the movement is going to be the same, if not identical, then I'm going to have issues with it. I really do not like the double tap to jump. Lock it? Yeah, but then you don't get glide if you lock it. Then what's the point? What's the point? What's the point of picking a class that has superior mobility only to not be able to play superior mobility class? That's so pointless. I'd rather just not play it. Oh. What did you like about Battle Mage? The training. Specifically the training. After I started playing like my Wild Hunter, I played my Xenon, I played Mechanic, I played my Corsair, and even like my Demon Avenger. Demon Avenger's a bit weird. I wasn't that big of a fan of it. It's just like I played so many classes that had such better mobbing. It was hard to play Battle Mage, genuinely. Most of the reason why I don't like my Battle Mage is it's really hard for me to push into endgame if I'm not willing to train. Like you can't expect to get into the end game if you're not high enough level, right? If you're not willing to put the effort to get the levels, then you're not going to get into the end game. So if I want to try further content, like at the moment I'm at most N Carlos N Carling level, and even for N Carling it'd be like a long run, it wouldn't be a fast run. And the only way that I can realistically get faster or get into C Carlos parties and stuff like that is just simply by training. My gear is about as good as it's gonna get for quite a while. There's some optimizations I can make, like getting the last 3% and stuff like that, working on internals, but yeah. A big chunk of the damage definitely just comes from fragments and levels. And I just don't have the motivation to train the Battle Mage. You've returned any drops so far? When did you leave? I think a few things happened while you were gone, depending on when you were here. Before any bossing. Ah, okay. So we ran Lu Will on the Corsair. And from Will, I got a Raw 4. Yep, first special ring on the Corsair was a Raw 4. Yeah, pretty nuts. Yeah, and we got a Carnage treasure. Just looking for drop plus stat. Ended up getting drop and stat. For basically free as well. Like it tiered up to legendary within like a reasonable amount of money. And then after like 5 cubes it got drop stat. How's bossing been? Oh, it's been fantastic. I was just telling Grave as well. The Corsair hit a raw 4. Just casually hit a raw 4 on its like first box that it's seen. Yup. No Twilight Mark, no Slime Ring, but a raw 4. I'll take that any day of the week though. Now I am farming money so then I can do stuff on the Corsair. Because I have no money on my account right now. I have literally 6 mil. Oh, I also got a dump pennant today on the Corsair, which was nice. No pictures so far. Oh, don't knock me back. Uh-oh. Right now, I'm literally just farming money right now. With the chance of copium pitch drops. Why are these webs so gross? What have I done to myself here? Yeah, I got a dom like 2 or 3 days ago and I got another one today. 1 week, 2 dom pendants is nuts for a mule. That's what I get for not wanting to burst. I'm so stingy with my burst. I'm just gonna DPS this last 2%. I'm too committed to the bit now. The Corsair is getting plenty of good luck right now. Plenty. Alright. Book, please? Something exciting? Book. Nothing. You're looking kind of dry on these Twilight Marks. I haven't seen one in a while. It's been 4 runs. Can't believe it. Actually, I shouldn't do this one. Guild skills, 12 minutes. Yeah, now let's do Damien. Alright, should be okay. I don't really need the Wild Hunter pot for this. The damage is beautiful. Yeah, all my characters are getting random rings. It's so nice. I forgot that this Wild Hunter has... it wasn't until I logged in, started doing Will, I was like, oh yeah, this character has a raw 3 now. This character has a raw 3. I think my my mechanic has a continuous 3. Now my Corsair has a raw 4. How's your day? Really damn good right now. My Corsair mule has a raw 4. I think my day kind of only goes down from here. I'm gonna be honest. I don't think it goes up anymore. It's only down from here. How's I have a raw 4 already? You tell me. It literally happened on stream like... I don't know how long ago, but it happened today. Is this Pathfinder? No, Corsair. Just different character. This one's a Wild Hunter, if you're mixing up the classes. Although, I'm sure you didn't mean that. But yeah, I started working on a Corsair. It's 250 and it has a raw 4. Early stream today? Yep. Hello, Brennan. I missed the bind. Oh good, this is why you always have your second bind somewhere. I got it from Hard Will. So Neil took me for Hard Will over the last couple of resets. So this reset and last reset. And yeah, we're kind of just trading bosses at this point. There's a few bosses that he needs. So he's taking me some, I'll take him some. And yeah. I need the altar. Where's the altar? It's gonna spawn right here, isn't it? Yes, please, please, please. Sword, stay away. Stay away, sword. Nice. Yeah, the raw 4 is insane. I don't know if it's gonna continue being the best ring, but for the time being, it definitely is. I don't know if it's gonna be raw 4 or continuous 4 or whatever it is in the upcoming update. But I'm not upset at all. Oh! Yo, he hit. Guys, he hit. JH hit. He did it. You're so lucky. You know what, JH? If you weren't, like, here for such a long time, I would have banned you. He's so lucky, he's so lucky, he's so lucky. This guy, he just doesn't stop. You know why? You know why he hit? It's because it's not his main anymore. His main is his Demon Slayer. Mules don't struggle. The guy's a Demon Slayer main now. Like, of course his Bowmaster hit. I'm not even surprised, honestly. Like, he swapped over to Demon Slayer and then, like, suddenly his Bowmaster starts eating. All he's missing... Wait, what are you missing now? You're missing... Eye Patch ET? Something like that? True, he is a Nightwalker main now. You're actually right. He's moved on. Oh, are you 7 set with Blackheart? Is that what it is? Yeah, it would be 7 set with Blackheart, right? Wait. No? Yes? I don't know. Numbers don't make sense to me. He has not got his TC yet. Hello, Shanks. Oh, dude, today has been a great day. Not just for me, either. I'm so happy for JH, actually. JH just hit a 22 CFE. It's beautiful. Alright, hurry up and finish it so we can see the end result. Hurry up and finish your CFE so we can see, like, the flame in the pot and everything. Come on. Don't be stingy. You guys are making one a 0 out again? I did 0 out. I'm broke. Broke with a capital B. Three Qs, 3... You can't make this stuff up, hey. How did I miss the bind? Oh, this is sad. My burst is sad. Why are my cats on the far right side of the screen? Hello? No, what a... I hate this boss so much. This class, in this boss, is like what makes me sad every week, actually. And I'm dead. He did the stamp tech? Ain't no way this guy's a stamp tech believer. Get a TC, we sell 17 and push 22. I feel like JH would... I feel like I had this conversation with JH before, and I think he said he would just go straight 22. If I had one, I would settle 17. Just because, like, I have so much more space for gains that I'm in no rush to go for 22, whereas JH is like, he's got nothing else to do. Whereas, like, for me, I should still technically be saving up for my Eternals. I have a lot of pots that are missing, like, the last 3%. Like, I'm in no... I have nothing left. I have a lot of things I can do. Whereas JH is like, he needs everything. You got your first book? Yo, people are eating today. Congrats, guys. What happened to all my money? I just kept spending it. Oh no, I'm about to get another sword stack. I hate it here. Did I make any gains? Yeah, lots of gains actually. Well, I don't know if you heard me say, my Corsair got a raw 4, and then to celebrate, I decided to spend all of my money trying to tap shoes to 21. Well, that's where all my money went. It didn't go 21. But that's where my money went. Yes. It's literally my first raw 4 in Hyperion. Across all the characters that I've done weekly bosses on for however long I have, that was the first time I got a raw 4. All the other characters that have a raw have it as a raw 3, I think. Like, this is a raw 3 I'm using. My Xenon has a raw 3. My Battle Mage has a raw 3. But for raw 4, the first one was the Corsair, which is crazy. First ever ring was weapon jump 4. That's the next ring that I'm gonna need to get. I need a weapon jump 4 for the Corsair. And also for future proofing, I'd also think I need a I think I also need the continuous ring. But according to the Corsair Discord, it's like kind of up in the air. We'll have to see what happens when the masteries drop. Ooh, red box. Yeah, once the masteries drop, then we can properly test it. But Corsair in GMS is like slightly different from Corsair in KMS, so we'll have to wait for it to come by. Oh! Alright. You guys see this? I don't know what number it is. Oh my god, it's happening again. Are we gonna get a raw 4 on this character? There's no way, right? There's no way I get 2 raw 4s in one day. There's no way. Alright, if there's a raw 4 here, it's a ring of restraint. But... if I get another raw 4, anybody who's chasing a raw 4 is in you guys are in shambles. I'm so sorry. Alright, where is it? Where is it? It's on the bottom left somewhere. Alright, I think it's coming up. Is it there? Oh, there it is. I think that's it. Ah, roll 3. Damn. No upgrades. But roll 3 is always cool to see. Still battleable. The fact that like I got 2 usable rolls in one day is actually kind of nuts. So on your guild roll 2 line meso, 1 line drop. That's bannable. Actually, Shanks, another thing that I hit today on my... I got a Carnage Treasure from Pinot today. And it rolled drop stat. Also on the Corsair. Today's been a good day to be a Corsair main. I mean Corsair enthusiast. Not main. We're not mains here. Yeah, true. No mains in here. Only mules. All my mules are having a good time. I just show when you're not looking for them every time. Yeah. The Corsair actually has 3 hybrids. It has 2 drop mesos and 1 double drop. Unironically, has better drop gear than my main at this point. Because not only are they like really good lines, they're all on items that can be star forced. Like, it's on my Carnage Treasure and a Meister Ring. Hello? Like, why are these lines on such good items? Man. This Wild Hunter with the Raw is so nice as well. It takes me 1 minute to get at a P1. It's beautiful. I love seeing my mules get stronger. Okay, I think I might have set the record there. I got hit by 4 pieces of debris in one set. That might be the record, guys, for the worst positioning in Hard Lotus I've ever seen. Took me 15 build to roll 1 line, stopped going for hybrids. Yeah, the variance of hybrids is like pretty bad. Sometimes you get them cheap, but sometimes it's like really expensive. Your experience is actually very similar to my initial experience with hybrids as well. It did even out a little bit later down the track when I started going for them on other characters. But when I did it originally on my Jet back in the day, I did not hit like anything. And I was told the same things. I was like, oh, you know, you get them once every like 5 bill, it's fine. That was not my experience whatsoever. It was definitely like 15 bill spent and saw nothing. Like, I didn't even get like the cope lines, like the 3-line stats and stuff like that, right? It's just, it's a bit rough. Yeah, definitely the best way is to save for cube sale. But the thing with cube sale is that, like, you have to juggle between, do you want to make gains on your drop gear, or do you want to make gains on your damage gear? Because then a lot of the time you will have things like what's it called? Like your WSC that might need improving, or something like that, right? It's a lot of items that you have to kind of consider. Cube sale is the lag gears there. I think you're very experienced. I don't know, cube sale seemed to be okay for us. It's almost like it helps when it's not 1,000 people per channel clicking the same cube, I guess. I was actually watching some of my friends cube, then they're in Kronos as well, and it looked miserable. I could not stand watching it, I'll be honest. Whereas like here in Hyperion, during the cube sale, it was like a normal day. Maybe the cubes were a bit slower than usual, but it was like, it was basically no difference. And then I tuned into my friend's stream, and it was so tragic. Oh! Yo! Zerk number 3! Let's go! Of course it gives me the Zerk when I'm broke. Ah, how does the game know, guys? Yo, this character keeps getting Zerks, it's crazy. It's actually my 3rd Zerk on my Wild Hunter. Yo, I can't afford to tap it. It's not possible. I'm so broke. Like, genuinely though, like, I'm not, this is not even, look, I have, I have more Zerk traces on this character than I think people have seen Zerks. This looks so goofy, look at this. 2 traces and the 3rd one. Is the ET done? Nah, it's at 17 right now. I can't afford to tap it. It was originally my 4th ring for the ET, but I got the Raw 3, so I've been using it since. The ET needs to be, I think, at least 19 for it to be better. I think maybe at 18 it might be better than the Karna's treasure, but I'm kind of a coward. Playing since 6 shot, haven't found a Zerk? Dude, neither has my main. Like, my main doesn't have a Zerk either. What did you miss? I got another Zerk on the Wild Hunter. And dude, the sad thing is, one thing, I'm actually broke. If you were here earlier in the stream, you will know that I literally have 0 money on my account. Like, I zeroed out, like, 30 minutes ago. So I have nothing to tap with. And of course, it gets me the item that can be Star Forced. And I can't afford to tap this. And at this point, I'm also like kind of salty because I want to see that on my main. I don't want to see it on this character. Or is it the reset allowance? I'm farming my reset allowance. That's what I'm doing right now, Rand. I'm farming my reset allowance. That's why we're here. H slot more than X slot for real, dude. JH, I've seen 2 Zerks. No, 3 Zerks now on this Wild Hunter. I've seen 1 on the Xenon, and I've seen 1 on the Mechanic. 5 total Zerks on Hard Lotus. 0 on X Lotus. I don't believe it, bro. Unreal. Is 19 a good settle when pushing items? Yeah, I think 19 is fine. It really just depends if you're happy settling on those, like, numbers that people are going to ask you why you settled on. The hardest thing about settling on 19 is ignoring the people who are telling you to tap past 19. That is genuinely the hardest thing. Look, if you want to 22 it, go for it. Like, be my guest. It's just that if you do decide on settling 19, you're going to have a horde of people, like, breathing down your neck asking you why you're not tapping it. Like, think about the amount of times that people have asked me to tap to 23. And that's just a joke, right? Now you gotta think about all the people that are unironically telling you to tap it to 22. It's just a whole ordeal. One thing that streaming has taught me is that, for the most part, like I've started getting better at ignoring, like, people. I don't know what better way to put it. It takes a little bit for me to actually get properly annoyed nowadays. You had a source 21, first source, and they tell don't settle 21. Yeah. It's easy for people to tell you to tap to 22 when it's not their item. I only tell people to tap to 22 as a joke. I will never, like, actually properly egg people on. If somebody has a 21 eye patch, I'll be like, haha, tap it to 22, right? But if they're actually tapping things, it's like, okay, we'll take it a little bit seriously, you know? 21 source bad? I would never say a 21 source is bad. Maybe not optimal, but it's not bad. I think the thing is, a lot of people mistake optimal with bad. Or suboptimal with bad. Just because it's not like the best item or the best spot for an item to be, it doesn't mean that you can't just leave it where it is. It's like the amount of people who try to push their sweet waters, right? It's like when you're pushing sweet waters to 22, you gotta really commit to doing commercy. You can't be complaining about commercy and then just willy-nilly tapping things to 22, for example. Yeah, a lot of items are settleable at 21 for sure. It really just depends on what you're willing to put the effort to push further. The only time that, like, a 22 source... Oh, sorry, a 21 source is worse is if, like, somehow your Dom is, like, super juiced. Like, it has a really strong flame, it's double primed, it's 22, and you get, like, the 3 or 4... Like, the 3 or 5 set... 3 set bonus, probably. Then there are situations where if you are only going to be one set with the source, it's not going to be better. But if you settle on 21, then you're kind of future-proofing a little bit, because when you do get the second set and third set, it does become better. But a lot of people tend to either be like, either short-sighted, impatient, or just completionists, right? Which is all valid. Like, if you are not expecting to get another pitch, then why would you treat it like that, right? Why would you treat it as 2 set if you don't see yourself getting another pitch boss anytime soon? Or if you're just a completionist and you want to see a 22 item, then you just go for it, right? At the end of the day, it's just whatever you're happy justifying gambling on. You would have been 6-7 set with your source? Yeah. Again, it's hard. I think a lot of people get sick of hearing people telling each other. Okay, feel free to agree with me or disagree if this is like a reasonable response. But between me and some of my friends, we have a lot of people that tell us to tap to 22. And both of us stream as well, right? But my friend streams over on Twitch. And then you kind of just get sick of the amount of people who are telling you to tap. And you just tap and everything just blows up. And then you're just like sitting there wondering, well, are you happy? Like, you were complaining about tapping and now everything's gone. I don't know. It's like just telling people off like that. At the end of the day, it doesn't really affect me because I probably wanted to prog it anyway. But I don't know. Sometimes it feels kind of nice putting people in their spot. Yeah. It's just one of those things where you kind of just push out of your mind. And then you realize that a lot of people aren't there for your best interests. It's just the randomly toxic nature of MapleStory, where it's a single player game that people treat competitively. That's why I always try to tell myself that I'm just here for a good time. Because there are aspects of this game that I do actually enjoy. Even if the gambling part isn't exactly the best thing about the game. Gambling's the best part of the game. Streams so chill, you'd look to put it in the background. Oh, I appreciate it. Thank you, Brendan. Would only tap if booming doesn't affect jeopardize your current state of bossing. Yeah, that is the rational thing to do. But gambling is kind of like low-key irrational when you're just like throwing away money for the hopes of gains. What's the combat power on this character? It's like 60 mil? Yeah, about 60 mil. Oh, I got stunned. Oh, I saw JH just link his CFE. Alright, you guys ready to see this guy's completed CFE? It's gotta be done now, right? Transposing is gonna be the most miserable system in the game. It is, in my opinion, the worst system. The absolute worst system. Alright, you guys ready? Let's see JH's CFE. It hit 22, it hit 3 line, let's see with the flame. It's okay. It's alright. It's alright, it could be better. It's okay. I expected better. I'm sorry, JH. I hold you to higher standards than 96 and 4. I'm sorry, mate. No. If it was anybody else, I would have been impressed. But I hold JH to very high standards. That being said, though, the fact that he hit 22 and a 3 line for free, that's already a win. Flaming is actually a garbage feeling. I hate flaming so much. He says he is 7 set, barely. I'm assuming that means that like he's trying to swap off of the Golic set and it's barely better. I'd imagine he already put it into like Scouter to see. So proud to share his gear and to be shot down like that. Well, look, I hold him to his Demon Slayer standards, and his Demon Slayer is like double primed WSE. You know, like I mean? And his Demon Slayer is also 2 for 2 for 22 Eternals. His first hat and first top both went 22. That's the standard I hold JH at. This Flame, 96 and 4, is not at that standard. I'm sorry. He's better than that. He's trying his best? I'm sure he is. He's probably still flaming it. And honestly, knowing like how bad the flaming system is, that's probably the best flame he's seen so far. Are you planning on doing BM in Kronos this month? I already did it yesterday. I'm sorry if you are hoping to join the run. We ran a 6-man yesterday already. 96 and 4 is a flame that I would expect people to have on their arcanes as they are progging like around 280 plus, right? That is a pretty reasonable flame when you're starting to like push everything later. He's on 0 Verso? Oh, of course. You would never settle on that flame, JH. So the whole earring gave you 12 mil. Are you in your damage gear right now? Oh, look at this guy. It's beautiful. So how many set? You are 7 set with this. Crazy. so good. I think the ideal end flame is like 150. 150 flame at least. Like, oh, like it's like these flames. It's like 150 plus, and this guy's got like casual 160s as well. You basically treat it as like done, what is it? Like done arcanes, but you can push them further, like what Savory's saying, like to 160 because it's probably best in slot, whereas the arcanes are being replaced, so you're not so fussed. But flames are really expensive. I hate flaming. So I understand that he's like, he's either broke or he's not bothering fixing it until later. Ideal flame is when your patience runs out. True. Words of wisdom right there. Probably just wait for black flames. I mean, it's definitely fine to be used. It's not like it's a brick flame. I just figured that when I saw it, it was going to be something crazy. I just expected it to be done. You know what I mean? People buy black flames with meso? Probably not. I don't think I'd recommend buying black flames. How much are they? Like 750 mil each or something? That's crazy expensive. Like the E flames are like what, 250 mil? That's so expensive. Like I would rather just try to luck out on like triple tier 6 on red flames rather than buying eternal flames from the meso shop. Because you can hit some pretty good flames with red flames as well. It doesn't need to be with black flames. You can absolutely hit like 100 plus flat stat with 5% stat, and that would be pretty close to, if not better than what JH hit, for example. Like 100 and something in 5, or 100 something in 6, that's 100% doable with red flames. You don't need to go out of your way for E flames. It will just take a really long time to just click through all those flames. Alright, 7 minutes. Let's do Gloom into Lucid. $120 and 5 and took so many black flames. Yeah, exactly. And that is actually also a flame that you can hit with red flames, right? It's not like you can't just pay the money for red flames and just spend hours clicking it. It's just not exactly fun. It's the same feeling as when you buy just so many cubes and just hoping that it hits. It's the same thing. Just does not feel good. The problem with cubing and flaming for me is definitely the part where you just don't know how close you are to actually hitting. Like, yeah, sure, I'll get there eventually, but how long is it gonna take me to get there? Whereas Star Forcing, at least you have like a progress bar. That's also a big reason why Commercy sucks as well. The fact that it's like a daily limited upgrade is so sad. Me and my homies all hate Commercy. No, not even Commercy, just the transposing part of it. You just do the party runs? I think the solo runs are also not bad. It's just like kind of tedious, right? Oh my god, with the raw, this burst is how much I used to do with my guild skills. It's beautiful. The damage is good now. All it took was a raw 3. Oh, I'm so dead. Oh! Okay, got lucky. The hero has a pat mark. I might actually start Commercy on my my Corsair because it didn't get a pink bean. It didn't get a pink bean mark for the last couple of runs. So I might start Commercy just to get the monocle. Just a 17-star monocle for damage gear. It'll probably take like under a week to do as well, which will be probably worthwhile. I just do 10 of the first ones every day, and then 3 CPQ, and that gives you about 50 coins a day, total. That's good enough. I don't need to do 53 coins, 54 coins a day, or whatever it is. Just give me my 10 runs, out in like 5 minutes, do CPQ, out in another like 5 to 10 minutes, depending on how many gold ways you get. That's it. I don't need to optimize it. I just got out of darkness, and my darkness bar is basically halfway. When Mastery 3 and 4 come out, do you plan on unlocking them on multiple characters? If it comes with the multiple characters can do high mountain thing, then yes. If not, then probably not. I'll probably just unlock it on the characters that I like the most. But it's just like getting the 75 fragments is kind of painful, right? Unless we can do high mountain on multiple characters, I probably won't do it. But if they do what they did in the Hot Week, where they just gave us like 50, like packs of 50 fragments, I'll probably spread them around on multiple characters. Just so then I can unlock Mastery 3s and 4s. Because it will be a nice gain for the most part. A lot of classes do get a lot out of it. Oh my god, I almost jumped back into the leg. Oh! Uh-oh. Oh, I thought, I'll still an iframe. Oh, I didn't have my iframe up. No. Yeah, I also hope they give more fragments out like that. Now that they're actually trying to make us make more characters, I hope they give more ways to get fragments for more characters. I know that in Reg server you can buy and sell fragments, but it would be nice if we were able to somehow move them around in Kronos and Hyperion. Just like in the heroic servers. Because currently it's a little bit annoying to have to sack fragments on one character or another. Like the 3,000 mobs, I think 3,000 mobs for 12 fragments is not a bad deal, right? Like if there was no real reason for them to limit it to one character per day, in my opinion. Because it actually does take a decent amount of time. It takes like 15 minutes, right? And you only get it once per day, per character. It's not that big of an issue. The same thing with the Soul Erder. It's a little bit annoying for the new characters for sure. Yeah. I think a lot of progress related items should be able to be transferred. I'm not so sure how I feel about like equipment such as arcane boxes and Abslab boxes should be done. But that also wouldn't be the worst thing in the world. I think in like previous versions of MapleStory it might have been a little bit overkill, but in this version I think it's fine for them to just give it to us. Because I know they were like originally worried about giving us too many ways to build mules, but that's kind of the point now. Like, if they already want us to make a bunch of characters, it'd be a really good incentive for us to have more, you know. Let's say you make more hard Lu Will mules, and you get a bunch of spare boxes, and suddenly all your other characters benefit from that. And you can make more characters that can get into hard will. It's like self-sustaining, almost. All boxes should be transferable if they want us to make new characters. Yeah, exactly. Specifically because they're actively encouraging us to do that. I think it'd be good for them to add a system that allows us to transfer the gear. To make more characters so then we can keep getting stronger. Because right now I'm in the process of like working on 5 different characters, and let me tell you, this thing takes forever. Somebody who's made like a bunch of mules, it is a little bit tedious having to do everything all over again. Can I do 5% here? Oh god, the Gollux maze, don't remind me. I remember the maze. I also remember doing the Pink Bean pre-quest a bunch of times. When I came back to the game, originally, I remember doing the Pink Bean pre-quest. And I was like, oh, okay, I can do this while training. And then I made, like, a bunch of other characters. And I was like, oh, I need to cup on these characters. Next thing you know, you just did the Pink Bean pre-quest like 3 or 4 times within a week. And you just hate it. Heroes of Maple, that was another one that was gross. You know, the whole reason why I have a Corsair series with Japanese set was because I refused to do Heroes of Maple and Black Heaven again. That was genuinely the reason why I went the Japanese set. What it was kind of funny at first because haha, it's like it's an off-meta set, right? But genuinely, like I did not want to go for Absolab. I could not be bothered doing that. Oh, the old Pinot quest. Miserable. The spawn rate on some of those was so sad. So many mobs. Get away from me. ET next reset? This guy... Reset just happened. This guy's already praying for next week. He's back in it, guys. Man, I wish that was an I wish that was a TC that dropped for him that he got 22, to be honest. I think the guy's starting to lose hope on TC. Like, genuinely. Take CFE over TC any day. Is it because you have a black heart already? As long as you have black hearts, you're chilling, right? Whereas, like, the TC is, like, kind of whack. CFE is hard to replace with anything else. Oh. Black hearts since June. That's a lot of black hearts. Get away from me, darkness mobs. Oh no. We're living. How long has X-Lotus been out for? Since June. That's a lot of black hearts you've used. 22 TC is 3% FD? Oh, so it's not that much. In comparison. Congrats on ET. JH might crash out if I get an ET. I don't want that. I kinda like JH when he's happy. I don't want to ruin his day. $25 X Lotus clears. So that's like 6 months almost. Right? Is that the math? So you had basically 2 months worth of black hearts, and then you started doing X Lotus. I'm happy if you hit ET. I'm not happy if I hit ET though. I'm broke and it's on a mule. Man, if I get an ET, I should have done it on my battle mage. I don't want it. I don't want it on a mule. I wouldn't mind Estella's and Arcane boxes though. Those are nice. Ring box for sure. Oh, true. Ring boxes are nice too, aren't they? If you get it, you have to tap it. Me and what money? I have nothing. I got nothing to spend. How am I supposed to tap when I have nothing? Right, I'm just gonna wait a minute and a bit for my skills to come back off cooldown. And get another Dreamy Belt. Yup. I need to actually check for this Wild Hunter when our next Black Mage run is. Probably should have been a little bit more proactive checking when we're running Black Mage then in the last 10 days of the month. Not even, like 8 days of the month. It's February this month. When is 5, 10, 15? I think it's like in a month. March 18 or something? Time to save up. Oh, March 9. I thought it was the week after. Oh well, even closer than expected. Look, if the game would let me hit already on the Corsair, I would stop spending money. I should probably actually start saving my money again though. Jokes aside. I should. I don't know if I will. Dry wall hands. Kinda am at the moment. Honestly, 100 bill is not that bad of a goal for me. I think I could probably reasonably reach 100 bill. Alright, you know what? Because I'm actually kinda at 0 at the moment. Let's see how much we can save before I give up. I actually don't really need to spend anything at the moment. Like, I'm just kind of spending my money for fun. It's not actually, like, productive spending, to be honest. Like, genuinely, it's not, like, productive spending right now. Oh god, that's a lot of golems here. Imagine how many candy apples you can buy with 100 bill. Hey, no way. Spending 40 bill before an event. Hey, it turned out well for me though. On the event, I hit as well. Kind of crazy. Never punished. I'm stuck behind these golems. Get me out of here. Oh, the mushroom's gonna run me over like a speed bump. No, please. I need to cleanse. Ah, oh, come on. I'm not cleansing. I'm just gonna die. Is Tyrant Cave still best in slot in that late game? It hasn't been best in slot for a while now. Actually, in terms of its base stat, it's still a reasonably good item. It's just not really worthwhile now. Just because with the same amount of money, you can probably push an Arcane Cape for a similar amount of money for more damage. I think. It's something to do like that. Like the stats of the cape itself is actually still pretty good. But it is definitely outclassed by the Arcane Cape because of set bonus. Base stat wise though, it's really good. But of course, getting it to 12 star is a crazy feat in itself. Oh, run. I need help. I need out. I don't want to be here. Why is my damage so low? I forget how much I hate doing Lucid on my Wild Hunter until I do it every week. Like, I know I hate this boss. But I guess I just push it out of my head on a weekly. And I come back here and I'm just so sad. I'm just gonna wait for her to do lasers. Come on, do your lasers, do your thing. You kidding me? Oh my god, that golem stomped me out of my own roar. I hate this. I forgot to bind because I was molding. Oh, I hate this. Oh, I died too. I hate it here. I hate this game. I almost, after binding, fell off the map because the golem almost landed on me a second time. And I don't have an iframe for this. That pellet's gonna kill me! Okay, if a pellet spawns on me... Oh! I hate this game so much sometimes. Wait, I'm gonna get butterflied. Alright, salvaged. How good is this class, guys? On my origin burst, I did 2 bars. Somebody fix this class. Ah, I love MapleStory. She resisted my bind. Because I saw my bind was on cool. Everything's okay. It's all good. Did that go on really? Not only did it take me... Oh god, you guys have no idea what just happened there. That made it like 100 times worse than what actually happened. I got bumped off this platform. Not only did it ruin my burst, it vanished my cats. I can't, guys. I hate this boss. I hate Hard Lucid so much on this Wild Hunter. It actually stomped and vanished my cats off the side of the map. Guys, I played Wild Hunter so you guys didn't have to. Hey, remember when I said I was going to main this class? Man, I didn't realize my side gig was a comedian. God. How did I manage to do this to myself? Oh, this class is so close to being actually good, but they just chose not to. Alright. I'm buffing up now. Nothing can go wrong here, right? Am I gonna get a good burst off for once? It looks like it. Oh, imagine if I was on that platform again. Almost got bopped. That golem's after me. Could have bought a pot but decided to main the pot. Yup. It's not a main, it's all good. That's why it has a Zerk and my main doesn't. It's all good. I just need to do another 2 bursts and then an origin burst out of here. It's all good. Why's my H Lucid take so long, actually? it might have had something to do with the fact that I fell off the map a couple of times, but that's alright. If anybody you guys know wants to make a Wild Hunter, I think you guys should send them just this boss run. Don't let your friends make the same mistake I did. Where'd she go? Huh? Oh. It's just like a full circle. They're not to burst unbreakable platforms. Some of them you just don't even realize that it's going to break, because you don't pay attention to it. It's only usually relevant when you're bursting for your final phase, right? Usually you're like, okay, I gotta make sure the mid has broken safely, so then when I burst P3, it's all good. Who takes into account top left plat? Nobody. Every single one of us would have got hit by that after pressing raw and then getting bopped out of your raw. My god. You know what the craziest part was? Like, if I was standing on the right side of that platform, it would have been okay. But because I stood on the left side, I fell out of my raw. God. You don't use raw? You know what? That's fair. Maybe that's the lesson. The lesson isn't about breakable platforms or the class. The lesson is don't use a raw. Oh, mid broke? Okay, gotta be careful. She's actually taking damage. What's a 2-minute no raw class? Bowmaster. Another week, no rune force shield for your demons. Oh good, another week, no lunch from my Wild Hunter. Hunter's just gonna stay collecting dust because this shit's ass. I'm so done with this class right now. This lucid run has broken me. I don't want to be here anymore. I just want to get out of this boss right now. Look, I have said my fair share of things about Blaze Wizard and how very questionable that class is right now. Somehow, it feels better to play than Wild Hunter. I really wanted to believe that this class was good. I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I really thought that this class was okay. It is probably okay, but it is definitely missing a lot of quality of life issues that make this class almost like disappointing to play. in all honesty, it really isn't that bad. But it's just like some things, it's just these stupid cats. It just cannot be real. Alright, got a Twilight mark for my troubles. Not the worst thing. And you know what the craziest thing is too? I know that this class isn't bad because I soloed hard will on 30 mil on this. Like, this class cannot be bad. It's just, it needs to get better. Send help. This class needs it. Congrats on belt, thank you. At least it made money. I was so happy at the beginning of the day now the Wild Hunters ruined it. It kinda did. You know what? It wasn't even the Wild Hunter that ruined it. It was the Wild Hunter in Lucid that ruined it. I was having a good time everywhere else, I'm gonna be real. I was... Okay, maybe not Damien. But half the classes don't have fun in Damien. So we don't count that. If they don't touch Blaster, it can't get worse. True. Nothing really hurts me anymore at this point. What, the only thing that hurts me is my own expectations. Yup. Oh good, we're about to go play a real class now, in comparison. So remember, you gotta do it again next week. I hate it here. Can you choose which pet goes into which slot? Oh, it doesn't matter. It takes the auto bus with it. What happens if we're just running N Lucid? You know, I have copium every week that the Wild Hunter is good. That's the honest truth. Every week I tell myself, you know, what if this class is actually okay? And then I have hope every week too, and I'll tell you why. It's because I start off with like Hard Will, then I do Hard Lotus, then I do Sea Gloom and all the things in between. It's like, oh, this class is fine. And then you go into Hard Lucid, and you go into Hard Damien. It's terrible. I do all the good things first. Alright, I don't have guild skills. What's a boss I can do without guild skills? Lotus and Damien. If I clear a BM monthly by the time the change went out, I would only have 1 month lib anyway. Yeah, I guess you might as well just start it now then. I didn't press my origin. I guess I won't press origin. I bound the boss for some reason. All good. I need to remember how to play my mechanic again. A lot of classes have a lot of similarities. Lin is just animal jet. You guys ever wanted to know what jet feels like to play? Just play Lin. Without the hurricane part. Gotta do some work because we have started at 9, haven't touched a work laptop. This is all good. Thanks for hanging out though. But yes, do some work. Alright, I need to like refocus here. Are we doing it? Are we back to focusing? Or am I gonna run it down in P3? Thoughts? No. So good. Isn't Annihilation mode so fun, guys? Those door? I did not. Alright, now I have Origin for P3. It's all good. Wait, does that break all of my summons? Oh, man. I hope I'm on the left side of those walls. Otherwise, I think I'm dead. Uh-oh. No, why are you down there? Alright, all good. Okay. Nothing to worry about, guys. We're back on track. It feels good playing a real class again. Congrats, Zerk. I don't want a Zerk. I can't afford it. This character already blew up at Zerk. He already had its chance, and it blew it. He already tried. I gave it its fair shot. One month sea slime, no ring, 440 drop. Yeah, that's pretty bad. I feel like the slime ring drops like once every 2 or 3 weeks at worst. Even on a like bad drop rate. You'll get it one day. Yeah, this character is pretty strong, Sisu. I'm very happy with the amount of effort I put onto the mech. It does perform surprisingly better than I would have expected. It's just the burst is very sad. Makes for some very iffy runs for some bosses. Specifically like Gloom and Lucid. Gloom and Lucid are not exactly very fun on this. Actually, Lucid is fine on mechanic. It's P3 that's a bit of a pain. Because you have to actually set it up. Any noticeable drops? I got a Zerk on my Wild Hunter. The third Zerk on my Wild Hunter. Yup. Yeah, it's just DPM class problems. Congrats. I don't feel like it's a success, I'm not gonna lie to you. You also have Holy Symbol, Artifact, which adds like another 30 or 40% or whatever, and then Wealth. So I think most players will get like 420 something drop for a while. That's usually the number that a lot of people have. And then now that Talahart's released, we have a lot of people with a bunch of other forms of drop as well. Because I think the Talahart symbol gives you like 10, 20%, I don't remember off the top of my head. And you also get more if you have real Holy Symbol, and you also get a bit more if you have Lin in your party. And stuff like that. Alright. Also Greed Pendant, yep. Basically a lot of stuff. After this, I'll do Damien. Okay. It supposedly works on equips, but only equips. It's not that useful, but technically it counts towards pitch boss. Presumably. Alright. Alright, Damien. Don't be a pain. Just sit there. And just eat the missiles, thanks. I don't want to chase you around. You know what? He's kind of behaving. Not running around. Not too much, at least. I'm so glad that this class is good against Damien. Imagine if this was a DPS class that was bad against Damien. That's so sad. Alright, I'm feeling it, guys. I'm about to get an eye patch on this character. It's happening. What's the worst class you've ever done Damien on? Oh, that's easy. It's Wild Hunter. Not even close. Well, the classes that I think that are bad against Damien are the ones that have keydowns. And, Wild Hunter's keydown is pretty sad, considering it's long. And then, it does a bunch of damage afterwards too, which isn't great. Blast is pretty bad. Nah, you know what, Polar? I think you're probably more right. I don't even do Damien on my blaster. Like, I can do Damien, but I don't. Also, I bound without having my burst up. Well, that wasn't smart. I think Blaster probably takes the cake just because it has to be on the floor the entire time to do damage. Like, Blaster doesn't even have complementary damage. Like, Blaster can't hit him in the air. And in P3, I mean P2 just looks so sad. Please. Luminous? Luminous is up there, too. Same reasons. There's so many classes just... We're all just sad together, honestly. For so many classes, it's so tragic. It's probably easier to list classes that are good against Damien. Yeah, Blaze Wizard is actually really good against Damien. I min cleared Damien the same time that I min cleared Lotus, which is pretty hard to do for most characters. Ilium's really good. I'd argue Mech is really good too. Xenon is good. It's okay. It's only good during the Origin. Xenon is only in the air during its Origin. So the Origin burst is pretty good against Damien, but everything else is a little bit sad. I haven't had any issues, Tyler, so far. Oh, Night Lord has a really easy time in this boss, actually. because it has frailty. Anything that has a dummy that actually works on this orb is pretty good. Case in point. I accidentally origin. I didn't mean to do that here. I really did not mean to do that there. Oh good. I'll just do the rest of my burst and then I'll die. At least I got my burst off. Come on, go to the other side, please. Good. Just another 4%. I think if I did my burst correctly, I probably would have been out by now. But it's not the worst thing that I've done. Oh. Man, how does he know that every time that I want to like run over to the other side, he just like teleports? The game knows, I swear. Look at this. How do they know? It's too consistent, guys. Oh, where is he? Please, just stand still for a bit. How does he keep teleporting to the other side when I keep running? This boss. And this is on a class that I would consider has a good time in Damien too. Me and my homies all hate Damien. Crats, RFS. Oh. Nothing. Right, how much longer until my guild skills are up? Still a while. I have my burst up. One day. But I don't want to ruin Force Shield on this character. What's with you guys and wanting me to have sad drops, huh? It's always the rune force shield and the belts. I have actually seen way too many belts though throughout the lifetime of this character or this account, more than I would like. Oops. Okay. Can probably do. I can't do normal dark now. Don't have burst up. Ooh, confusion fragments, pretty good. The side mission to get these confusion fragments. I need to charge my soul. Then I'll do Pinot. Hopefully we get some KTs here. How many do I have? I have 4. Actually, do I even need KT still? I don't actually technically need KT. Maybe I can take Pinot out of the rotation for myself, actually. Save myself the effort of running the boss. Tips of pushing Meister Alchemy. Honestly, I don't think I've ever gotten Meister Alchemy. And if I did, it would have been a long time ago. I genuinely don't remember the last time I've done it. My guess is that I probably just made a bunch of wealths. Like, wealth acquisition potions. That's my best guess. I don't remember what I would have done to deliberately go for Meister Alchemy. Alright, and this is the problem with playing a bunch of random mules. Because I can only do one of these bosses without guild skills, I think. Maybe 2 at most. Should I apply my training gear to 200% drop before pushing for 22 stars? By 200% drop, do you mean like 100% meso and 200% drop? Like full training gear? I think if you do farm like 3 or more hours a day, it is not unreasonable to try to go for perfect drop gear. If you aren't training that much, like maybe 1 or 2 hours a day at most, and it's not that consistent, then I don't think the hybrids are that high of a priority. I think you're probably, in most cases, best off trying to go for full 21 stars before looking for 22s as well. That is my like recommendation. Like, try to go for full 21s first, and then decide on whether or not you want to do hybrids. Hybrids are very expensive, and they're very high variance too. Yeah. It really just depends on whether or not you see yourself getting value out of the the drop gear. I feel like most people don't. Making a basic set. Yeah, that's fine. I mean, you can still definitely go for 200%, but maybe not necessarily on your training gear, because 200% drop for max drop for what's it called? For boss runs are pretty good. I don't think most players necessarily get that much benefit out of having max drop gear, if I'm to be honest. Because you gotta farm quite a lot to get a lot out of it. So it really just depends on how much you train. And also keep in mind, if you're in that level range and you're not like done with your gear, there's always like room for improvement for damage, so you can just, like start soloing bosses and stuff like that. I feel like once you get to the point when you can comfortably solo all of C10, then you can kind of do whatever you want. I think C10 is probably the most important step for progress to try to solo, because then you have solo prio on every pitch boss, right? I think that's a worthwhile endeavor. Have you played any games in the new Dota update? I haven't actually played Dota in a while. I took a break from the game because I went on this like mad red streak. It's like 7 or 8 games in a row where I lost. And I was like, I think I'm washed. Just have one of those bad streaks. So I took a break. And I came back. Now I think I'm actually currently on like a 6 or 7 win streak, so it kind of balanced out. But I haven't really like played that much. I looked into the update, but that's about it. Oh, I'm so dead. Hello Gibson, welcome back. Anything dropped? Not since... nothing since the Zerk. Just me molding at Lucid. All good. You guys were in the same meeting. That would be pretty incredible if you guys happen to be in the same meeting. Probably me talking about you. Why is it called C10 when 2 of the bosses are hard mode, not chaos mode? Oh no, hard 10 just does not sound as good, I guess. So what I'm gonna do here is I'm actually just gonna wait for these guild skills to come back up, and then I'll run hard will, and then I might actually probably end my stream. I know it's a little bit early, but I should probably find food for myself. I've been streaming for a lot longer than I usually do. Wait, no, I've only been streaming for 3 hours. It feels like I've streamed for a lot longer. Maybe it's because I've been awake since like 6. I'm kind of losing it a bit. I need something to eat. So yeah, probably do some hard will, and then that might be it. I don't usually eat lunch, actually. So that's nothing new for me. But I do get hungry if I wake up too early. Get some KFC. It's so funny that you say that because that's exactly what I was thinking. No, I just eat a lot for dinner usually. Alright. Let's go prep for Will. JH, do you miss Wicked Wings? Was that you who said that? Somebody said that. Let's go to Will here. Guild skills. 1 minute. Alright. Let's just pop these buffs. KFC buffet. I'll be honest. Most other countries' KFC just does not hit the same for me. I definitely prefer KFC in Australia as opposed to other places. KFC Canada is ass. That's one less thing to worry about when I go to Canada. If I ever go to Canada. It's actually a lot of like different foods that I didn't appreciate here in Australia until I went overseas and had it overseas. I think Korean food in general. I do think I prefer it here. Our beef is just better. Aussie KFC is actually good. I don't know what's different, I'll be honest, because I don't really eat KFC when I go traveling overseas. I think the only time that I had KFC overseas was in Japan, because we actually went to the all-you-can-eat KFC. The first time we went to Japan, that was like when it kind of opened, and we just happened to have it on our itinerary. So that was kind of cool. Oh god, am I gonna be my own menace right here? Oh god. But I don't want to turn off any of my buffs. Oh my god. Aussie chain that sells banh mi called Rolled. There is. It's not particularly good if you ask me. I would definitely prefer to go to a proper bakery. It's like the fast food. It's like a fast food chain equivalent that sells just Viet food in general. It's very much catered towards like people who aren't Vietnamese, if that makes sense. So the flavors are like a lot worse. It's definitely tailored towards people who don't eat Viet food. Makes it like a little bit more accessible. Yeah, if you ever come to Australia and you want Viet food, you're better off like going out of your way a little bit to travel into like the more Vietnamese suburbs and going to one of the restaurants. That's probably your best bet. And I think that goes for like most cuisines as well. It's not really like communities are separate or anything like that, but there are definitely suburbs where there's just either, you know, more of certain groups. Like I wouldn't go to where I live. I live like in the middle of nowhere. I wouldn't go to where I live for Viet food, for example. It's probably not the greatest. I would go to like an Asian suburb. And that kind of goes for like most different kinds of food here, I'd say. Oh, I just like punched my microphone. Whoops. Sorry if that was loud. I recognize their dishes. Yeah. That's the case with like a lot of cuisine here too. But you can kind of tell which ones are like more authentic anyway. You can definitely tell. For the most part though, it does feel like a lot of the food options here are reasonably authentic. It's just you shouldn't really expect authentic if you get it from a chain. That's the way it is. Oh no, might die. Alright, all good. Alright, guys, somebody in my guild just got a book. That means I'm next, right? Guys, I'm feeling it. This is when we get a book. The book is coming. If a book drops, I'm gonna really wish that I didn't boom that Zerk the other day. Actually, I don't really care that booms the Zerk. Because if I boom the Zerk, then I lose 10% boss damage. The Twilight Mark also gives me 10% boss damage. That's like whatever. I'm so... Oh! Door! Craving fried chicken. Because the stream always talks about it. Does come up every once in a while. I do like food. I really want KFC now. I think in terms of most fast foods, I think KFC is probably the one that I prefer the most. The only time when I have fast food nowadays, other than for like lunch randomly when it's KFC, it's like maybe McDonald's in the middle of the night. It's like the only thing that's open past midnight, if I happen to be up. It's either that or like kebab shops. Kebab shops are pretty good too. I do like getting a HSP every once in a while. They're pretty heavy though, so maybe not the smartest thing to have that in the middle of the night, but sometimes you just want something heavy. Secretly get McDonald's without you. That is crazy work. whenever I want McDonald's, I always ask my fiance if she wants it. So then I feel less guilty about eating it. We actually have like this sort of inside joke between us where whenever she wants like fries, I would be the one. I have to say that I want them, and then I go in and buy them myself. I am not allowed to buy fries specifically for her, because every time that I've ever bought fries specifically for her, they've been like crap. You know, the kind that's just been sitting there for like the last half an hour sort, right? But whenever I buy it for myself, it's always like either fresh, as you would expect in the middle of the night. Nobody's buying McDonald's for the most part past midnight. But I don't know how every single time that I've bought it specifically for her, it's been like really bad or stale or whatever. What's wrong with eating McDonald's? It's more like, it's probably not the best idea to be eating McDonald's at midnight. You know what I mean? It's probably not the healthiest option. I think the better option is to just not eat. But that's not going to stop me craving it in the middle of the night. Yeah, usually it's fresh at night. It's just like every time that we've ever bought chips or fries for her, it's been really bad. So it's like a conspiracy theory for us now, where it's a superstition. We gotta always buy it for me, and she will take from me. Never buy for her. It's a balanced meal. Whatever makes you happier, man. You ask if you're hungry, you say no. That is the classic. Sometimes you don't realize you're hungry, though. I know we joke about it around people. We're like, "Oh, you want some, you know, fries for yourself?" They say no, and then suddenly it's in front of you, and then you want it. It's just how it is, man. It's just, you don't know what you want until it's in front of you. It's like when you're playing MapleStory, and you don't know what to do, and you just see your friends tapping, and then suddenly you zero it out. I don't understand how it works, but that's just how it is, right? I don't make the rules. That's just how it happens. Is it wrong to ask for a fresh batch? I don't think it's wrong, as long as... I think it's pretty common here, if anything. Or rather, I don't think it's uncommon. Something that I know people do here is they ask for chips that have no salt on them. Because that's like a really cheeky way of saying, can I get fresh chips? The only way that you're gonna get chips without salt is if they like make a batch and not salt it, right? So you can ask for that as a like a roundabout way of asking for fresh chips. That's if you don't want to sound like you don't want to sound like you're asking for them to go out of their way. You want a fresh batch, just order 20 fries. You know, that works too. Tastes starchier. Yeah. To each their own. To be honest, for me, as long as they're like not sad, it's good enough for me. Not exactly going to McDonald's or KFC or whatever, expecting fine dining, right? As long as it's not sad, that's all I really care about. But sometimes you do get really sad fries, and it's just like, why did I even buy this? Almost done here. I cannot wait to get my book, guys. Are you guys ready to see this rabbit read? Fresh and hot, or left out so long it's hard and dry. I've heard that, like, I've heard people liking other foods like that too. I know some people have pizza like that. I wouldn't, but it's not the craziest thing I've heard for sure when it comes to food. Definitely not my preference though. Also, what is this garbage hold? What have I done? For real. What? I'm almost webbed out. It's been like 3 minutes. How did I manage this? Yo, I can't even hold poorly like this on purpose. Yo, actually. This is gonna be the record for the worst hold I've ever done. Why is it not cleansing? Why did it cleanse those two? I'm stuck on the web. I don't know how that happened. How did I even get here? Uh-oh. I'm webbed out. That's okay, I have 8 lives. I can't believe I webbed out in like 3 minutes. That is the worst thing that happened. The food talk got me sidetracked. All good. Alright. Speaking of food, this will probably be the last boss I'll be doing for now, and then I'll be finding food for myself because I'm starting to get hungry. Alright, give us a book. No book, but I'll take a Twilight Mark. I think that's like the second Twilight Mark this character has seen. That's good. We'll take it. Alright. Okay, I think that'll probably be it for today's stream. Started a little bit earlier, and now I'm hungry. I gotta find myself a good balance next time. Actually, I have been streaming a lot longer than it is. It says 3 hours, but my stream has been up for 5. That's because my OBS crashed. Ah, I thought I had streamed for longer. I gaslit myself into thinking I had been streaming for 3 hours, but really, My OBS crashed. Man, none of you guys corrected me when I said I've been streaming for 3 hours. You guys just wanted me to stay around. That's crazy. Yeah. Thank you all for hanging out with me today. Hopefully you guys enjoyed the stream. And yeah, good luck everyone on your drops. Congrats JH on 7 set. Biggest gain, biggest winner today. And I'll see you guys again tomorrow. Take care. I want you to eat on stream. No, that's not happening. That's never gonna happen. My microphone will pick up everything. That's... no.